Look, man, I'm serious, okay? I saw this with my own eyes.
Are you okay? Wait here. I'll check it out. Don't! Come any closer! What the hell is up with you? It's like a nightmare.
Attention all citizens.
Can't stop. Gotta keep moving. It's like the end of the world. The police station. Almost there. Anybody here? Focus, Claire. Focus. Oh my god.
Open up! Hurry! Open up! Open this goddamn door!
I'm here!
Open it!
So nobody knows what caused this? no!
Just FYI, I'm not gonna be talking much because I'm not trying to wake up my pops for the night. But I'm gonna be playing Resident Evil 3. I saved because I'm gonna try and test a new method of killing Nemesis at a certain part. So see if I can lead them into the same place where you can cheat them at the first encounter. We'll find out.
Is that the original 3 you're playing?
Yeah, it's some kind of a casual thing. I'm not speedrunning it. In fact, I even saved because I'm gonna try a new method of killing Nemesis at the Fork Alley. I'm gonna try and lure him out to the alley where you can kill him when you first encounter him. I've never done it. I never tried that before. Usually I run backwards and hop to top of crates. So so I don't know if it's gonna work or not. Oh shit, I forgot there's something I needed to do. I can't have this fucking area filled with zombies when I bring them back there. Because I dodged them on my way through here, you know what I mean?
No doubt.
Yeah, I love it.
Yeah, I'm just doing a hardcore run on 2 with Claire at the moment. Did the run
Yeah.
with Leon yesterday.
Yeah, I'd say I'm probably not gonna be talking too much because, you know, luckily, one of the, what's his face, Dave, he actually bought me a headset, which is damn nice of him. Because like I said, I'm unemployed right now. I am fucking spending money on a headset, you know what I mean? I'm moving on savings right now, so.
Yeah, that's absolutely fine. I'm not gonna be talking too much either. Got my work cut out for me, so.
Yeah, for sure. Now that the alley's cleared, now I can proceed with my plan. Because if it turns out I can't lure him in the alleyway, then that's just a waste of fucking bullets, and then I'll probably just reload.
Yep.
Okay, see, that explosive is almost never useful. I wonder if I can make it useful. Go. Okay. Yep, Nicholas, bad guy, we get that.
Damn it.
Yeah, actually, notably, even though I played this game well over 100 times. You know, I actually encountered a cutscene that I never seen before yesterday. Because usually I bring all 3 parts with me to the trolley car. This time I decided to bring the first 2, and then, you know, first, and I had a cutscene with my Kyle fighting zombies and then rolling that explosive barrel towards them and killing them. I had never seen it before. So even after like 30 years, shit still surprises me.
Yeah, some stuff in these games never gets old, you know, you kinda get the full experience even after knowing what it is, so.
Yeah, I think that's half what makes the remake so disappointing for me.
Yeah.
Shit, I forgot the Adjuvil or Aquacure. I guess Adjuvil for the 60% of the time. Nope. Okay. Am I spelling it wrong?
You know, after a while with these locker combinations, you just kind of remember them off by heart.
Yeah, I got it right the first time. I just typoed it or something.
Yeah, I think literally every combination and safe code of this run, I've just known it off by heart because I've done it that many times, you know?
Yeah, same here. Like, you know, with the, you know, with that, I know it's always Aquacure, Adjuvil, and then there's one that starts like an S, whatever the hell it's called. So, I don't know. See, but the ones I do know definitely is the ones that the stars cheat code.
Yeah.
Yeah,
What was that?
it's all either 40117315 311, I think, and then maybe the fourth one I forgot. And not that's relevant because I usually just take Brad's key card anyways, but. I want to go see how much freeze rounds I can make with all this shit. More efficient now with killing. Elon, I'm not sure. Elon probably won't use it depending on if I can clip him or not. If I can clip him, then I'm not gonna make him yet. So, okay, well, okay. Okay, so I guess I'm gonna do a second save. Sounds far on. Do that again.
Yeah, I gotta be very careful right now because I'm like almost 30 minutes in and I still haven't done a save, so.
Yeah, I mean, like, in the newer ones, especially the RE2 remake, the one thing I disagreed with is, like, they made the zombies way too bullet spongy. Like, I mean, one time I shot one 13 times in the face. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
Like, it's like,
Where?
I mean, I can understand 2, 3, maybe even 4. In the old games, I didn't care that it takes so much because they gave more ammo. But number 2, you aren't literally seeing yourself hitting him in the face. You know what I mean? It's so, like, you have to have a lot of suspension disbelief when you're shooting someone 13 times in the face with any firearm. I mean,
Yeah,
HB-22.
they can eat some bullets,
And in Canada, every time you see him shoot a zombie, they shoot him once and they have to kill. In the old games, at least now,
Yeah.
But yeah, like the old games are kind of just explaining where I wasn't taking body shots, knocking them in the head, you know what I mean? Like, but when I can really see myself hitting him in the face over and over and over and over again, it's like, Jesus Christ.
It's not uncommon in this game for them to take like 10 bullets to the head before they die. That's like average.
Well, yeah, so I mean, I got so dumb that I stopped even shooting him in the head. I would just fucking shoot him in the knee, so kneecap.
Yeah. You can actually in this game as well. You can rip their legs off. If you shoot them enough in the knee and the leg, they'll actually break their legs and they'll become like crawlers.
Well, so see what I do inside the PC is like, I'll just because my friend, I have a good computer, so I have a high frame rate, so I'll just kneecap him and then knife him to death. Really easy. And I was knife working one too because of the, I don't know why they did that, linking frame rate to your knife, but whatever. I mean, obviously, that puts console gamers at a huge disadvantage when it comes to certain things.
Oh, for sure.
Because I can run RE2 remake with everything on high, at like 200, 250 frames a second. If I turn it down to low, it gets super stupid. 400, 450. I mean, basically, it gets beyond what I can even display. And I have 100. It already is beyond what I can display. Because I have 165 and I actually my TV, which I can only get up, which kind of sucks because my TV is 4K, but I can only see version at 1080p. And so I give up the 4K in order to shit go on,
Yep.
Because really, from 10 feet away, it's not that big of a difference. Or not to me, I'm not having fun as it is, so. It's not that big of a deal. Alright, what did I say? Yeah, I think I'm gonna organize my inventory. So it's not like I'm like timing it or anything, so. And that's also why I think I told you before, I kind of prefer the older REs for having more metrics than just the time, like having amount of time to heal, amount of time to save, like stuff like that, I think the OGR3 had it perfect. Okay, combining heals, saves, and a time. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get that.
And one thing really disappointed me is the fact that Requiem, I love Requiem a lot. It may be my favorite game now. Don't about the story is completely nonsense, but who plays against the story really?
Yeah, Requiem is really a true masterpiece. Like, even though after so long it could still bring out a game at that level, it's pretty impressive. So.
Yeah, I mean, for me, of course, it suffers the problem with, the back end being not as good as the front, but that's with every single game. Because having the unique zombies and shit, like, added a whole nother layer to it,
Yeah, personally, I highly rate Requiem. It's up there for me, for one of the best.
Yeah, oh yeah. It for me, it's on the same tier as RE2, RE3, RE2 remake, and yeah, it's on that tier. And also, and then like Village and 7 are like right below that tier. Oh shit, RE1 remakes. I mean, honestly, RE1 remake, 2 and 3 OG, 2 remake, 7, 8, and 9 are all really good. Oh, and 4. Even 4 is really good. And also,
yeah, 4. I was gonna say, no mention to 4.
Yeah. See, the only reason I have some 4 itself is really good, but I don't like the direction it took the franchise. Even though in hindsight, I can see that 3 was also kind of a candidate of testing if we can take this more action oriented. You know what I mean? So yeah. I shouldn't really blame him for that.
I know 4 is like highly sort of recognized as one of the best games in the franchise in general. Like when you ask people what their favorite or the best RE is, a lot of people will say 4, and that kind of get
I think a lot of it has to do with what age you were when you started playing. Because 4 was a lot of people's first introduction to it. Same with 7, and same with the originals. Like I'm an original guy. People that were slightly younger than me, 4 is maybe their first introduction, and the people, well, way younger than probably both of us, 7 was their first introduction. You know what I mean?
So, the first one I ever played was 5, but it's still not the favorite for me.
Yeah. I mean, 5. Don't get me wrong, the old RE games were exactly known for the realism, but the bolt.
5 is still a really good game, but I feel like it's aged more poorly than some of the others,
Yeah, and then 6 was just a mess.
Yeah.
They try to do way too much with that. I mean, with how many campaigns was it again? It's just long I played it at 5, right? Ada, Sherry's, and Jake's. Fucking Leon's, Chris, and shit, right? Or it was a mess of a game. To the point where they basically had to reboot the series. So. Let's see, what I load out here. Okay, well, if Nemesis actually is killable, I'm probably gonna wanna make. Okay, if it's killable in this cheap ass way, I don't really need to freeze rounds. But I will need less trolley though, possibly, if I can't clip them on that one thing. Okay, but I can still make 2 batches of them. Okay, so yeah, I think I'll make a AAA here up my handgun. Because like on the YouTube videos, they're like, oh yeah, on F and Death, it never really works like that. Like that's a 1 in a million. They stay there the whole time. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He almost certainly moves around and ends up fucking hitting you multiple times. So like I find it easier just to shoot with the pistol a bunch of times. personally. And I expect the same thing to happen here. So, or if in the 1 million he does get stuck and it looks like he's not going to change around, I might try the knifing strategy.
This is the one safe code I can never remember the code for.
Which one? East Wing or
It's
no?
the,
Yeah, East Wing.
Nah, it's the waiting room one.
Oh yeah, I don't know. I feel like I remember the East Code one in the original one, anyways. But not in the remake.
It's
You know, granted,
6
there-
to 11.
I mean, I know, you know, that was one thing that kind of disappointed me, I will say, is like the fact that they just put the codes on a file somewhere. I was kind of, oh, god damn it, I wanted to pick up every ingredient and count them at the end of the game.
Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna run back. Because I mean, obviously, I mean, well, at least for me, anyways, they give you way too many increments, but that's probably just bias, because I mean, I can't, you know, I do remember the first time I played the game, it kicked the shit out of me. But, you know, because this game is really hard if you, I mean, and it's probably really, really, really hard for people today because they aren't accustomed to tank controls.
That's why a lot of people rotate more to the remakes, because some of the originals are different beasts these days, you know?
I mean, if you can't handle tank controls, but tank controls used to be the norm because, you know, they only have so many polygons, so they would make it look better by having pictures in the background. And if your background static, you have to have tank controls, otherwise you change direction every time the camera changed. You know? You go from running forward to all of a sudden turning around. So, like, you know, I mean, I understand it, but, like, you know, I just don't like when they criticize them without even trying them, you know what I mean? Like, if you haven't even played the game, don't criticize it. Like, you know, I'm criticizing if I haven't played it, you know? And just because the game is old doesn't necessarily make it bad, you know, I mean, I still enjoy Galaga and Galaxian. Like,
It's kind of the opposite sometimes, you know? Some games never get old.
yeah, well, yeah, I mean, I will say, for me, like, for example, these ones have never gotten old for me. You know,
Which one?
Oh, the originals. Well, correction. RE1, the original, did get old for me. Wrong gun. Mainly because of,
Marvin? This is bad.
RE1 remake is so awesome. You know?
Marvin?
I mean, it was just gorgeous. You know, and it added mechanics, and that, but it didn't interfere with, like, how the game felt like to me. No, RE1 remake is a masterpiece. In my eyes.
Yep.
You know, I get down there and beat the shit.
Asshole.
So, fuck, I forgot about that here for that. We have to put that straight.
Son of a bitch! What the hell is up with you?
Shit, I was hoping to knock that one down. God damn it. No, it's almost not how I meant to say that to happen. And then not only did I not knock him down, he turned into a fucking sprinter too.
Bastard.
And then, you know, gave up when I was coming out of there, like, there's these two zombies that are kind of problematic. Typically, I blast both on them around them, but one of them managed to stay back up and then turn into a sprinter too. One pass. Theoretically, he can one-shot me here if he gets a hold of me, but I'm going to try and avoid healing at least once because I have to like right on the border of caution. You know what I mean? Sneak by him. There you go. Here we go. Let's see it. Yes, it's gonna work, I think. No? Yes, it's coming out of here steps. Oh, god damn it! Okay, so I confirmed. Okay, I thought I counted 5. Maybe it didn't count the one that was in his, or maybe he fired at me, but I looked through the door. Yeah, you're up, buddy.
You asshole!
I'm afraid that yeah, shield that one. That's just the being a poor mentality. Oh, that man's crafty. Shit, I fucked up my pathing. He's no talk here. Oh, damn it, I was wrong. Okay, let's fill that up. Thank you. Alright, I'll remember that for next time. Shit. No, see, you know, no, I mean, I don't want to carry my rank because, like, I have the FMVs turned on and I've let many of them play through all the way and the cutscenes, you know. So I'm not gonna reload just because I saved. So just like curiosity, have you ever seen that part I was talking with Kyle? I'm fighting off a zombie horde. Bullshit, I like to throw it out here.
have to hyper focus a bit there. I didn't make any saves still. I'm probably gonna.
Yeah, I know, I get you, dude. It's like, honestly, I don't even try it hardcore because I was pissed off
Yeah.
about the standard bullet sponges, and you know, because when I said 13 headshot, I was talking about standard. Like, I can't imagine how frustrated I'd be on hardcore.
Yeah, I'm gonna put a save in so I don't have to worry as much. Because if I don't want to restart like 45-minute run just because I took a bit of damage, you know.
Took a bit of damage in hardcore. I'd imagine if you got one bite, you're automatically in danger, aren't you?
Yeah, pretty much. So that's what I mean. I don't want to take any damage early on. I'm trying to conserve the heals more later on for boss
And Mr.
fights.
Expert one shot you too, I imagine, right?
I think
Or does he not?
I think it's 2-shot, but he takes you down to danger with 1 hit. So
Yeah, not worth it.
yeah.
I'm curious. I want to see if the cutscene occurs again. I'm going to put the elevator part in before I run off to the wherever the hell it is. You got the substation. I think I'm also make another experimental save because because honestly, I was never a big fan of the grenade, you know, or grenade launcher for some reason. So like, I always like crafting a shotgun and handgun ammo, and I never crafted magnum ammo because the magnum was, you know, the freeze rounds are basically just as strong, and they're way stronger against Nemesis. And you get way more of them for way less, you know. So I always found crafting magnum ammo to be pretty redundant.
Yep.
And I mean, and also that's one thing that's disappointing is they really nerfed the magnum in this game. You know, the fact that it doesn't penetrate where it wants. And same with the rocket launcher. That's another big issue with this game. See, I can't remember when the game's flawed. Like, I kill one at a time with rocket launcher, you throw right next to each other. That's stupid as hell. Because they'll let the goddamn mine force fucking do blast back the rocket launcher. If that makes sense.
Oh no.
Love that critical headshot.
Oh, did you get that one?
Yeah, like when you get the head pop and you just fucking blow their brains out.
Yeah, when you get it, it's shooting like right with the reticle. It's like it's the very first time that you don't get zoomed in all the way. Yeah, in that game, I haven't played it as much. I don't really know. Or is it random as long as the reticle itself is?
I think it's random, but if you focus with your crosshairs focus like that, then it kind of increases your chance to get a crit.
Oh, yeah, see, like, I remember reading somewhere, and I thought it was probably wrong information, that if you shot up, like, when you level your gun the first time the reticle zooming in, if you hit him at the right when it first zooms in, it gives you a higher chance. I don't know. You know, the guy was probably talking out of his ass. People do that on the internet.
think
you
it
know,
might
side of it.
depend where you shoot them in the head as well. If you get the kind of the sweet spot, it's
Yeah.
more accurate. Like it's more higher chance as well.
Oh shit, I skipped something important. My dumbass. I carried a goddamn thing with me and I didn't do it. You know, the part where you have to swap those fucking things into a little water and electric and get the goddamn battery. I have a compass. Pretty sure that spawns everyone in here though. It sucks, but whatever. I can be fast and get around them all at one. Oh, it didn't. Huh. What do you know? Oh, well. Forgot to put next to it. Oh, no, that's right. I wasn't stopped with the trolley anyways. Let me just see if that cutscene happens if, you know, regardless of how much shit you, of course dogs, am I gonna fucking fight these things?
Gotta love the doggos. Yeah, I was dealing with them a fair amount yesterday on the Leon run. Like, you have to deal with a bunch of dogs in the prison.
Yeah, in the parking lot. Yeah, well, I guess not a bunch, it's 3, but, you know,
Well, there's some in the parking lot, and there's also in the kennels and that kind of area. They kind of jump at you.
Yeah, oh yeah, I mean, I actually just recently did a R2 remake playthrough. So I remember, it's just the dogs, you know, are so hard because, you know, when you have the manual, you know, unless you have
If you're accurate and you're fast and you take them out, they're not too bad. But if they kind of dodge a few of your hits, they can get you pretty quick.
See, I think one of my issues is that I like playing with a controller, even though I have a PC. So, like, it's harder to aim, you know?
I get
So
that. I play with controller as well, to be honest. It's kind of more comfortable.
Oh, the cutscene did happen still. That's awesome. Yeah, never until yesterday did I see this cutscene.
I could play with either, you know. I used to play a bit with keyboard and mouse, but I just decided to try going back to controller for old time's sake, and I actually kind of enjoyed it. It just feels smooth, you know. So it's
the movement is so much for controller.
Yeah, it's more relaxed to just move around and stuff, to be honest.
It just feels more natural because you know you grew up, or at least I grew up. I'm sure you did too, playing on the
Absolutely, yeah. I used to play
you know, so.
play on Xbox 360, you know, back in the day.
Yeah, I mine more Nintendo and Super Nintendo, but yeah, same difference. I mean, you know.
I mean, you probably played what, like PS2 back in the day as well.
That was the last console I really played at all.
Yeah.
I mean, I did play Halo from at a friend's house on Xbox, the original. And I hated the controller because like these really controllers. Remember the really fat controllers? They were like so huge you could barely put your hands around them.
Yeah.
Yeah, like he had like 3 normal ones and one of those, and like they always stick me in one of those, and I was like, you fucks.
I just remember I've got my first encounter now with a licker, so that's gonna be fun. I'm gonna actually fight one.
That's one thing they definitely improved, because lickers were such a non-threat in the originals, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, like, yeah, total non-threat. I mean, the only one that was even vaguely threatening was the very first one. And that's just because you know, unless you bothered to borrow the shotgun from Kendo, he didn't have shit to that. You know what I mean? Yeah. I always robbed shotgun from Kendo, so good point.
I wonder how many flame rounds that thing's gonna eat before it dies, because it took like 2 on standard, so I'm guessing it's at least 3 or 4. Yeah. 4 fucking flame rounds. I don't know if that's even worth the cost. I probably should try and use a pistol.
Oh yeah, and go in a doorway.
Yeah, it's upstairs in a moment. I just got the grenade launcher, but
You see, I wasn't sure if that mechanic worked in hardcore. If Flickers could not hit the room still.
what do you mean?
I wasn't sure if Flicker's not going into rooms with a mechanic that was unique to standard and casual.
Yeah, what I kind of did is stay behind the door, but it's really hard to get a shot at it if you stay behind that
Yeah,
door.
especially if the door closes too. Yeah.
Yeah, the door closes and it's not always right in front of the door, so you kind of have to wedge yourself in to like make it come
Lure
to
it.
you, and then to lure it in, then back off. That's kind of what I did
Yeah.
the last
I'm
time.
assuming they can't. I'm assuming they can't one shot you unless they do that leaping one, right? The leaping jump.
Now they can close to one shot you. Like it's the same with the liquor. If it hits you once, you're down to danger from full health. So
Oh yeah, but I'm talking like the actual one shot, like the Hunters and RE1 where the shoot up cut off your head.
oh
yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
I know.
Yeah.
Let's see.
See, now the other thing too, like with Requiem is like, the ingenuity behind, like the glass bottles and stuff. Like, Grace sections are probably required. Like your Leon's felt like kind of generic.
I do enjoy
like-
Leon's section though. Like
Well, I mean, I enjoy it because it's kind of, and I'm sure that's how they designed it, was to be kind of cathartic, where, you're struggling to survive, and all of a sudden you're killing Machine Leon,
yeah. I kind of prefer that, to be honest, but I still enjoy the horror aspect of playing as Grace as well.
I mean, it's not even a horror. I mean, some 40, that shit doesn't scare me. It's,
No, it doesn't scare me, but I enjoy it. It's kind of
Yeah, but like I enjoy the having to, because they have limited resources, having to use glass bottles or
yeah.
have the fucking zombie attack and all that. I thought that was cool. But then you got the Raccoon City. I mean, it makes because all the backgrounds look all so similar with Harping and Navigate, because, the backgrounds didn't look unique to the buildings, you know what I mean? And the zombies were all also pretty similar in a way. I mean, they weren't unique in, like, as far as their mechanics, compared to Grace's, you know what I mean? Or the one in the Care Center. Like, if they could have kept up that kind of shit the whole game, I would have been, like, thrilled. I was like, this is awesome. I mean, it's nothing wrong with including something. It's for fan service. Well, I'm a fan. I like food service. Like, I'm going to share my shit. But anyway, yeah, like, they have confirmed. I can definitely lie. I can lie with stuff. Like, first fight. Useful knowledge.
Seriously?
Off to this area. I forget his name. This is a substation.
Oh shit! Yeah, it just fucked me there. That was fucking lunged through the door there.
Oh, killed you?
No, it didn't kill me, but down to danger from one hit. I don't want to take that damage early on,
Yeah. I'm assuming there's just less healing items available.
Yeah, I mean, if you waste heals then early on, you're gonna be paying for it later, so ain't worth it.
know, the electrical pit. Like, I always remember the high one, but I always forget the lower one. No, I'm right here. Reset. And I noticed that the AI feeling on this one anyways, with the caution sign on backwards.
Hell is up with you?
Yeah, in my opinion, a 3OG is probably the hardest one to get a max score on because of how they track healing, herbs as well, you know.
Yeah.
In addition to saves in time, because the Gravedigger fights are so unpredictable. Like, you know, especially the first one. Like, you know, you can go none, or you can get hit like 3 times and get use three full heals or some shit. That's all you got. I mean, I guess I could technically be more efficient by making 2 green herbs and using 1 array of caution. But whatever. This game isn't one for me trying to get ranks. I mean, I already unlocked everything and you know, so on and so forth, so it's kind of irrelevant. Yeah, I think that's enough to take shit from here. Alright. Yeah, I noticed the original 3 does have way less hidden items than in 2. Because, like, I remember into USA version, you know, you'd have to, like, be running out every single corner slamming the, you know, action button. In order to get items. Well, in Japan, they're not a huge fan of that, it seems. Because, yeah, there's not a single hidden item, I don't think, in the Japanese version. Maybe I'll just YouTube the clipping thing and see if it works. I mean, don't get me wrong, I can fight Nemesis one-on-one without the clipping, but it's much harder, so I'm looking at doing it. Because you know as well as me the dodging mechanic in this game leaves much to be desired.
Yeah.
Nemesis really can't with his attack animation, mid movement, which is kind of bullshit. So you'll just dodge and then roll into getting choked instead of hit.
Fuck.
the only thing that blows my mind is how players fucking the original block getting hurt. Like, that takes me mad.
This
Like,
door closing shit is kind of wild. It just keeps closing on you when you back off.
Yeah, she's like, yeah, at least in standard, absolutely, it's very easy to kill on that. And ammo's more plentiful. I always kill Lickers because that's the one Mr. X fucking chase you and then have that shit pop up.
Sometimes I'll avoid them just by walking. So, like, if you kind of crouch walk or walk slowly, you can kind of avoid them without them hearing you. But sometimes it is better just to kill them, because if you fuck up or you got another, like you said, if Mr. X is there and they're there, you're kind of screwed, you know? It's
Yeah,
like...
in the originals, you could do like kind of like almost like a forward moonwalk where like you can if you tap on it light enough, you'll take steps, but it won't make a sound, and you can like literally stalk Lickers.
Yeah. It's kind of what I mean. You can like really crouch walk or just stealth walk and like that, slowly walk, and they won't hear you. So be silent and kind of avoid them.
The thing I do is kind of like I'd say it's probably more like unintended glitch kind of thing, kind of like how speedrunners these days do the aim thing, walk upstairs.
Yeah.
In the modern ones.
I know what you mean. I find that shit kind of... I don't like that, to be honest. Like, you know, when they're, like, walking around, like, with the aim walk, and it just looks like they're spazzing out all the time. It's kind of annoying to watch. You know, when it's, like,
yeah,
they're constantly doing that shit. It just gets annoying.
Yeah, and, you know, like, I mean, I think speedrunners are fun to watch, but, like, you know, I'm 4 years old. I don't have the time to dedicate to fucking playing a game fucking for 50 hours. I mean, you know, sure, maybe if I had a YouTube channel with 1 million followers and that was my job, then I would, you know what I mean? But, like,
yeah,
you know, like a real adult doesn't have that amount of time to dedicate to a game, you know what I mean?
I guess.
Well, it's not, I guess, it's a fact. I mean, like, I mean, I'm assuming that you know, you don't do 48-minute long runs on hardcore and RE2 remake, do you?
How long?
48 minutes, 50 minutes.
Nah. I don't care enough to push myself to that. That's world record territory right there.
Oh yeah, I know that, and that's what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about just doing it like normal fast. I'm talking about doing like world record fast. You know what I'm saying? Like a normal adult doesn't have that kind of time. Smash Master a game like that. You know what I mean?
Nah, personally, I don't care enough about speed running. Like speed running is really not my thing in general. I'll do it for certain achievements or requirements, yeah, but I'm not the biggest fan of speed runs in general. So
yeah, neither am I. Like I told you, that's why I kind of wish they added back the things like, you know, heals and amount of save to use and stuff. It's part of your ranking.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I just prefer playing the game at my own pace, you know, and not having to rush everything and be stressed about it. It's more enjoyable that way, you know, so I'll do the speed runs when I need to, like I said, but when I can avoid that, I probably will. Like, kind of what I'm doing right now, I'm not really rushing much. I'm just going through it. Not, like, going terribly slow either, but I don't have to feel like, oh yeah, I want a fucking clock, you know, get this done as soon as possible. Like, nah, it's just adds more stress.
I completely forgot. Yeah, I should have known. Oh, I'm stupid. Okay, even though that really would have only been important for this one, because most Nemesis fights you can't cheese, you know. I was watching this guy, and he was using enhanced ammo because I forgot that it can stop him in his tracks like a Magnum can, you know.
Yeah.
But too late for that. So let's see if I can clip him. If not, I'm gonna make some frame rounds. Or freeze rounds. What the hell is that called? Is it the city center fight? Yes, it is. Okay. Dude, it seems to be a move better cheat him. So yeah, I'm just gonna fucking freeze on his ass. Even though actually maybe I'll just fucking ass around him. I wonder how big of a difference it makes. Cause like, you know, I hate wasting fucking because like, you know, with the clock tower fight it's always really easy because I'll just fucking get the freeze off from Carlos. And I'll just freeze on him, shoot him, if you're not the magnum, he's dead. And then in the boss fight with him at the end, I just fucking, or you know, or in the room, I just shoot the best acid, or you know, you don't have to do that. You can just fucking again use freeze thing, or magnum ammo accumulator, or you can just, and then the final fight, I just used the rocket launcher. So, you know. Even though you technically don't have to do that because you can just push the batteries over and run around and stuff, but you know, I'm trying to remember actually. Yeah, I went to the fucking water. Do flame rounds make that big of a difference in comparison to Vicky? No. To regular grenade rounds and damage to him? I'm gonna look that up. Because ideally, I don't even want to waste any of my fucking shit on that. Because I want to be fucking shooting everything with the Western Custom like crazy, you know. I love that gun. I know he has, I think, 600 HP. Or 1200 or something. Let's see here. Oh, it's 600 take him down. I think I could just literally just fucking past death. Oh wait, it's not on here. We're not playing hundreds, but yeah, I think it's regular grenade rounds because I have some of him now because I went to that fucking one place. I have like 30 rounds of that shit. And unlike the more realistic reloading times of the remakes, you can reload this thing in a fucking flash, you know. 'Cause, like, you know, I can reload this thing in a fucking flash, you know. 'Cause, like, you know, I can reload this thing in a fucking flash, you know. 'Cause, like, you know, I can reload this thing in a fucking flash, you know. 'Cause, like, you know, I can reload this thing in a fucking flash, you know. 'Cause, like, you know, I can reload this thing in a fucking flash, you know. 'Cause, like, you know, I can reload this thing in a fucking flash, you know. 'Cause, like, you know, I can reload this thing in a fucking flash, you know. 'Cause, like, you know, I can reload this thing in a fucking flash, you know. 'Cause, like, you know, I can reload this thing in a fucking flash, you know. 'Cause, like, you know, I can reload this thing in a fucking flash, you know. 'Cause, like, you know, I can reload this thing in a fucking flash, you know. 'Cause, like, you know, I can reload this thing in a fuc Yeah, I'll put the Magnum away. Put this gunpowder away.
Got the first real boss coming up now. It's not too bad, but
Freaking
yeah.
oh shit, are you on PC freaking Lord of Things all the way down and freaking get high frames and or does the knifing strat not work on hardcore?
The knife, if you go with a knife, you're gonna take a lot of damage in that thing, realistically. So I try and avoid him, and just use a pistol, really.
Because I know that you can I know the infinite knife, I'm pretty sure, doesn't count against your rank. And I think that's the only infinite item that doesn't, if I recall correctly. I'm not positive though. It may count between S plus and S. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'm not going for S rank on this run, to be honest. So I'm just kind of taking it chill. I'm just trying to beat on hardcore. If I really want to do S ranks later on, I'll think about it.
So it's your first go around on that level?
What's that?
Oh, so is your first try with hardcore?
For Claire, yeah.
Yeah, I never bothered trying, yeah. You know.
I already done hardcore with Leon, and I did this fight with Leon, and it's honestly, it's already kind of annoying not to take damage. So if you go in with a knife, like I've even tried it that way, it's just you're gonna take more damage. So I try and you have an infinite pistol if you need it. You can just use that, keep your distance, and there's enough resources you can save that just use that ammo, really.
Yeah, like, you ain't gonna lie, I'm like, fuck this, I got this amount of time, there is a sneak sale and you get buy and finish it for $1, I'm like, okay. Even though, oddly enough, I never actually use it because, like, it kind of takes the fun out of it. Which is why I was so upset the first time I played Nemesis and I bought the infinite ammo and found you couldn't turn it off.
Oh yeah, I never buy the infinite unlocks. I feel like if I'm gonna use them, I might as well unlock them the old-fashioned way, you know. So it's like even buying them feels kind of.
Oh yeah, no, it is bum but like as I said, I knew that I'd never dedicate enough time to do it, and for $1, I figured, fuck it, I want to fuck around, it'd be fun.
Yeah.
But I still haven't yet to use them, so I guess I wasted my $1.
Yeah.
I tell you one, the enemies that annoy me the most are those stupid G monsters in the sewers.
Yeah, those things are pretty annoying. For sure.
It's because if you being spoiled by the OG2 or fucking with the custom Magnum, you fucking, killing everything inside with one shot.
Especially when you're in that area where you got to get the Queen and the King plug, and there's just a bunch of them, and you're in this kind of choke point where it's like
I know exactly what you're talking about. There's like two in front of you, one flanking you.
Yeah. And you're kind of like, you can't really back up or anything, so you're kind of stuck with them. And it's rough.
Well, you see, usually what I'll do is I'll just run in there with fucking as many knives and whatever grenades and shit as I can, whatever I can shove in their mouths, so I'll take a grab and fucking let them get blasted.
That's kind of what I do as well. I keep a few nades on me. If they like grab you, you can just throw a nade chuck a nade in their mouth. So it's not bad.
I mean, it's still annoying because grenades are, obviously useful, so you don't
yeah, they are annoying.
Them, but, like, especially with the bullets from zombies, it's nice to be able to take out a chunk, 4 or 5 at once with one of them,
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
Let's see.
Oh, I am definitely getting a horrible rank with this. I'm not paying attention to the time I'm talking. I've been in the item box the past like 10 minutes talking to you.
Yeah.
I said I don't really care because I have gotten the highest rank before once, so like that's all I really care about is doing it one time. After that, it's kind of I can care less anymore. Resident Evil 2 is so easy, because of the fact that they don't count healing herbs, that like I can't remember last time I didn't get any rank or NS rank, if that's the Japanese version. I mean, because I can grab all the items and finish it in time and not save without even endangering myself. You know what I mean? So because in the game, them obviously the enemies are a lot more predictable, and so like I know where they are, where they're going to be, and so on and so forth.
Yeah, I got the S ranks pretty comfortably in this game, to be honest.
Oh yeah, I know. I was on the original one because in the original one the enemies are very static. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
like in their moving patterns and in their and where they mean the spawns are the spawns. They don't ever change. Now hard mode is a little bit more difficult, but I've got an S&M ranks on those too, without healing, without saving and everything too. It's just, but that one's more, pick your battles kind of thing, and because usually in a normal game, if I knock down a zombie, I'm killing it because they're up the exponential health if you don't.
Yeah.
But in fucking the hardcore, if you don't get that 5% lucky head pop, they take 25, 30 bullets. A single zombie does. And so, like, at that point, if I knock them down, I'm just run past them, That's something for Ingrid. I'm going to try out a couple different methods here, but because I do wonder if it is possible. Because I can see, I was having mapping, I was fighting my head for a while now, and I thought that I could probably get him to clip on one of the corners, but like, people seem to indicate that you can't, or it's hard. It's not, you know what I mean? So, I guess we'll find out. Okay, I know what I'll do. Okay, yeah, so what the hell am I doing? Oh, stupid. I forgot that I had that first aid pack up. Now I need to manipulate slots for everything. I really fucked that up bad. Launch pad. See, this has to be a typo because it's saying grenade flame acid pump do 3 to 300 impact damage. It said they also do additional damage of 500 over time. If that were true, that would mean you literally only have to shoot them twice. So I'm thinking that's typo and it means 50 or something. I mean, Or no.
14 of
I can't use AI in this.
That was a pretty good one.
Congratulations.
Yeah, I brought all these knives and everything. I'm probably just gonna have to toss them now, because I have to pick up some of this. We'll see if I have space after for the... Yeah, I'll have to drop something. I'll have to drop one of these knives. I was expecting to get, like, take damage or something, but I actually didn't there, so it's giving me, like, a surplus in my inventory. Okay. I think the rest is just handgun. Yeah, I can leave that.
Yeah, I can. Yeah, that fucking AI gave wildly inaccurate information, as I assumed.
This way!
Damn, another herb.
So I will eventually. Yeah. Probably not. Because I always found that Charles giving you the freeze rounds, and you know, and the Magnum combined, it's enough to easily beat the car fight without even, you know, trying, basically. So yeah, I mean, I still like the grenade launcher. It's unsatisfying to watch the zombie test that, you know.
So,
Yep.
what's Mom like?
She works at Umbrella.
The big pharmaceutical company?
I'll save anyways, considering I'm not good point for making it. And I just sit for 20 minutes and learn to been dramatically done. But now anyways. But I usually do one save every game. I think I told you why though. It's
So
because
where's
in
your
Project
dad?
Rebirth, there's something wrong with the patch. I don't know why I never fixed it, but there is a chance that when pushing the bell
Both
away
of my
from the door to
parents are
Carlos,
gone.
the game
Just
will
me and
crash
my
the
brother.
desktop.
Oh.
So I always save before I do that.
Yep.
You know, which kind of sucks because that makes that you have to go 30 minutes faster, you know, to make up for that save.
Sorry. Don't be. It means we've got something in common, and that's a good thing, right?
Yeah, personally, I prefer just doing the save if you can, because having to replay like 30, 40 minutes or even more than that of gameplay.
Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, I mean, at that point, you're replaying like 2/3 of the game.
Yeah.
It's closed.
Suppose it
Yeah,
depends.
I mean-
Depends which one, but yeah, on this game for sure.
Oh yeah. Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, it's well, in
Okay.
three remakes, they cut out half the game, so so it's a lot different.
Yep.
I barely remember 3 remakes. I played through it once, so I was so dissatisfied and disgusted that if I could have, if there was a physical disc, I would have broken it, or like burned it in effigy or something.
Hmm.
Like, I couldn't believe it was like such a trash thing. You know, again, I understand why. I know they wanted to get the 4 remake. You know, I get it, but like, you know, you can put a little bit of effort into it. I don't know. I'm gonna see if I can just fucking I'm gonna test clipping alone. I'm curious. No, I can't. Oh shit! You can't get close. Oh shit! Okay. And I know where to. No way. You know, it's really hard position to get him clipped in though. Yeah, let me heal this one. Thank you. I will take these M37 parts A. Get someone back. Reload the canisters just in case it goes the worst in the Gravedigger. I thought it was sloppy, but it was experimental. I probably would have see what it gets, but Oh, it's something that's cool. I'm not sure we do or not, but like, if you do have infinite ammo, in RTOG, throw it on the mine thrower because that actually makes it a different weapon.
They're on the what?
It makes in OG3, the infinite ammo mine thrower turns it into the mine thrower enhanced, where the mines explode immediately
Damn.
instead of because like mine thrower honestly is probably worthless because, or is worthless against them because you just pop one in front of them and then blast damage you with your own shit. You know. Which kind of defeats the whole point of everything,
Is that in the remake?
The Mine Thrower? Yeah, I do believe it is. I'm not sure if it functions the same. But like, because the remake, I don't recall having advanced ammo at all. I could be wrong. Do you remember?
I don't remember, to be honest. I only played through the remake of 3 one time, and I've not went back to it yet.
I'm sure a lot of people only played it once.
I'm probably going to be playing it more at some point, maybe after this, but yeah, I don't remember exactly.
I mean, it's so short. I mean, and I could justify it being short if it had like 4, if it was like Resident Evil 2 where you had A scenario, a B scenario, in some reality it's 4 playthroughs.
Yeah.
But that's all it is one, you know what I mean? So,
definitely felt the shortest out of pretty much any of them.
Yeah, I think it is the shortest Resident Evil game. I mean,
yeah.
Because the original OG3 is the longest single campaign of all the original games. Except for Code Veronica.
How much did they cut out from the original then?
They cut out half the areas. They cut out, I'm almost positive they cut out advanced ammunition. They removed freeze rounds. They removed the regular grenade rounds. They, Nemesis, you only encounter them twice in the streets. And the other 2 times you see them are boss fights. What's the other thing they removed? Basically, they literally removed half the game. Okay, there is no park, there is no Dead Factory, there is 1/5 of the Raccoon City streets.
That's crazy.
There's no clock tower. It's horrific. I mean, and I was so excited for it because of how well they did too.
Yeah.
It was an extreme disappointment. Now, one thing that kind of annoys me is like, okay, so they backported ammo crafting to 2 remake, because that was originated in 3. Why couldn't they backport the Dodge? Just random questions in my head.
Yep.
Yeah, let's go, Gravedigger. Yeah, this fight has by far the more, if you can count a fight. But it by far is the most random for me. Like sometimes I'll get through without getting hurt. Other times he'll fuck me up a bunch of times because you have to, turn on all the sockets, those 3 electrical things, or whatever. Because how janky the angles are and shit, like, you have to get the angles right, and if you don't get it right, it pops out, it's just hurting you right away, you know what I mean?
For sure.
And, in a no save or limited save run, it could be a game killer, and I've often thought about saving before that one, because I want the extra 30 minutes.
Must be where that guy came from.
Because him actually killing me is relatively rare. But, again, you have to use healing items, though, and I don't like, and Gravedigger alone can run, what otherwise would have been an A rank run, you know what I mean? mean,
I
honestly,
think it's
I
pretty
could do that.
crazy that they removed that much of the game, because...
Yeah, but they did.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it pretty much it's a level of absurdity. Oh yeah, on top of that, why the hell would you have Carlos go to the RPD? He has no connection to that place at all.
Yeah.
You know, I don't know. Like I said, to me it played like they wanted Carlos to be the main character. Like, I don't know.
Was it not like that in original?
No.
Huh.
Yeah, no, absolutely not. As I said, they made Carlos to be some kind of Giga Chad that fucking was, you know, some badass. Well, in the original, he acted like he was some badass, but he really wasn't. And at one point in the game, he even suggests that we kill ourselves. So, I mean, it couldn't be more different. Like, story-wise, and you know, it's just awful. I mean, you know, and also in the remake, you know, they removed the entire lore of Nemesis because in the original, you know, we don't know what he is. We don't have any image in our imaginations because we don't see him. You know, while in the remake, you see him in the first 5 seconds of the game.
Yep.
And instead of having Brad killed by Nemesis brutally in front of you, they have him killed by some fucking random zombies. Which, I mean, you know, it's Brad's chicken heart figure, so I'm not upset particularly about that. I'm more upset about him acting nonchalant about Nemesis. Making him seem even shittier than he already seemed, you know, in the remake. I mean, because there were 2 times where he literally had Jill dead to rights and could have killed her. Like the one time he was on the manhole cover, he literally lifted her out by her head. And then directed a flamethrower point blank range, and then just didn't kill her for some reason. Like, you know, I mean, there were some really dumb choices with the design of that game and the directing.
Yeah, I think
You know.
that's pretty weird that it doesn't feel like the same game in a way if they've taken so much away from the original, you know?
Yeah, like, yeah, it is insane. I'm trying to think. You know, yeah, the major places removed, well, the clock tower, I thought was the most important, you know. Now the Dead Factory they replaced with I mean, it's almost like they're intentionally being lazy because, like, you're telling me that, like, you remove the Dead Factory and you replace it with the Nest 2. You couldn't even come up with a fucking original name for it.
Yep.
It was just lazy as hell. I don't even know whatever they put it. Now, see, I don't think it results in the best ending, but I always jump out the window of this train because if you do, Carlos gives you freeze rounds for some reason. I don't know why, but he does. Well, zombies, but there's not even nothing else to care about grabbing, so that's okay. I have to grab the key and leave. This is a quick little run over. I'm also a file collector. I like to have, you know, I fucked up and didn't collect them all in the right order right away, so I was like, god damn it. Because you have to collect them all in the right order to get Jill's diary, which I think is a stupid requirement. And not that it matters, because I have done it before, you know, so it's not one of those things where I just like to do, but if I fuck it up, I'm not gonna restart the game because of it.
Nah.
Oh yeah, that's the other thing. Puzzles, they don't exist in Resident Evil 3 Remake at all. So there's one puzzle, technically, if you call it a puzzle in the entire game, which isn't a puzzle at all. It's basically just following instructions. A 5-year-old can figure it out. So yeah, huge disappointment. Like, you know, now that I've kind of refreshed my mind on 3, the next time you play it, you know, remember what I told you.
Yeah, I'll play it sparingly, you know. Have low expectations.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, yeah, I mean, I'm trying to count here again. Let me look at map, see how many I'm missing. Okay, hold on, so. Yeah, I have Uptown Police. Okay.
The thing is, I heard really good things about the original 3 as well, so it's kind of...
Okay. So basically, they contest Uptown and Downtown in this one street location. The warehouse. I mean, actually, the cuts begin right at the very beginning. The warehouse where you meet Dario. There's no save room. You can't go upstairs. You know, I mean, and then it just gets worse from there. So yeah, uptown and downtown are connected in one place. The police station is actually probably better because they're able to reuse the assets of it too, you know. So they didn't have to create anything original. They removed the clock tower.
What the hell is up with you?
Yeah, so they removed the clock tower section. They removed the condensed uptown and downtown. They removed the park. And they also removed the dead factory to replace with the nest to reuse more assets from RE2. As I said, it was a very low effort game. And if it only cost $15, I probably would have been that upset because 3 was my favorite of the originals. I bought it when it came out, so it cost me $60 fucking. And then me, and I don't speedrun. I beat the game in 6 or 7 hours. You know, on my first playthrough.
Yeah. I mean, it was definitely the shortest for me for my first playthrough. It was like 10 hours, and I'd never played the original. I was just going through it, wasn't rushing at all, and it was just pretty short, you know?
Yeah, and see, when you think about that, when the OG was the longest single campaign, the remake is the shortest. So
yeah.
That should tell you a lot right there.
You think the original 3 is the longest one?
Oh, it is the longest one. It's not a thing, I know.
Okay.
It's easily the longest one. The reason why is because there is no second player. You know what I mean? Because, like, you know, Resident 1, you can play as Chris or Jill, giving you 2 options to play. You know what I mean? The 2 playthroughs. Resident Evil 2 had 4, you know, A and B. This only has Jill's scenario. So in order to spice it up, it's longer. Certain areas, enemies may spawn different. One time your game will have zombies, another time might have dogs, you know, another time might have hunters, you know what I mean, like shit like that. Key item locations change depending on what order you do things in. You know, there's so much stuff that's different. Like because they didn't have the one campaign, they needed ways to make it more replayable. That's how games were replayable back then, you know what I mean? The mercenary mode, which 3 was invented, is not in Resident Evil 3 Remake. For some reason. The epilogue files, which every time you beat the game, you'd get a new epilogue file, which kind of tells you what the other characters are up to. That's on to.
The hell is up with you?
Yeah, it's just, you know, I don't have any positive things to say about it, let's put it that way. And also, when I argue with kids that haven't played the year, or only played them once, or probably never played them at all, and are lying about playing them, they act like Jill gets saved all the time with the first one, which isn't true. The only time Jill gets saved by anybody is when the cow blows up the fucking train. That's a save. And then the second time isn't a save, but I'll give it a quarter of a save, is Carlos shoots at Nemesis Smash and blows up the rocket in the fast out, and he still fight him anyways. That's it. While in the remake, Brad saves Jill, Carlos saves Jill 2 or 3 times, and then there's the vaccine thing, which is also in the original. So that's not a Nemesis save, you know what I mean? Really. So like they basically turned her into a damsel in distress that swears a lot and acts like she's a badass, but gets her ass kicked repeatedly by someone like Carlos, and apparently Brad Chicken Heartbreakers can easily avoid. So. You just talk about the game gives me a bad taste in my mouth.
And I kind of get it if it's that different to the original 3. It's
yeah, like 2 remake was relatively faithful, and in fact actually had additions that made sense. Like for example, in the original, Leon is way too naive, you know, about Ada. You know what I mean?
yeah.
Well, in the remake, you know, you know, and it tells him, you know, she's a spy, blah blah, and he, you know, puts 2 and 2 together, and it's like, yeah, that, you know, would make sense. Like, you know what I mean? Well, in the original, he's like flabbergasted. You know what I mean? That she's a spy, and it's like, no, you wouldn't be flabbergasted. I'll get out of order. Yep. But I knew that, so I didn't care. Just to make sure I grab all the files. That's my goal. And again, the mentor kind of sucks. So, whenever I get mentor rounds, I'm like, oh, damn it. Now, again, you know, if I allowed to do that, I mean, which I could, you know, every time, you know, mentor enhanced is awesome, you know, because of the fact that the grenades explode right away. But without them exploding right away, it's not quite as cool. Because then Nemesis just runs up on you and then you get hurt by the blast back damage. Which is a stupid design move because a rocket launcher literally can only kill one zombie at a time.
That's crazy.
Yeah, and the Magnum has no penetration. So that I totally disagree with. You know, so you know, I can criticize 3. You know, I'm doing it right now. So it's not like I'm just like blinded by nostalgia, you know what I mean? I'm just, calling it like it is. Like, there's some things that the 3 original could have done better. And there's some things that the remake did. I mean, granted, it's just a mechanical modern game. Being able to discard items,
Jesus, stay back!
that's obviously better. Yeah, I'm having trouble trying to find anything better in 3 other than that. Again, I'm gonna guess the late finisher is more than 1, and that's the Arkham Monster is more than 1 target too. So I'll see that the 3 remake is that better. And that's probably the only thing I can think of. Oh, and I also think they may have been less bullet spongy than RE2 remake, which is also better. But I don't know if it's, I maybe missed it because I only played it once.
Yeah.
But yeah, the bullet sponge in zombies was really a little over the top. Because, like, we're in real life. I mean, how much have you ever shot a gun before? But I have. Okay, even a 9mm,
Oh, God, no.
you shoot anything 30 times
Marvin.
in that in the head or whatever, there ain't gonna be a head left. And shooting 30 times in the head with the 9mm is
Sorry.
tantamount to shooting in the face with a shotgun, Anyways, time to get to some puzzle solving. Yeah, I'm gonna grab Molotov out there in the garden and deal with it. Actually, it can either be dogs or crows, I think, in that section. Hopefully it's the crows. We'll find out.
Yeah, I'm also trying to remember which side I go into this room from, but I think I just go through the reception area.
Did you just get the last Clockwork gear? Or, I mean, where were you at and thing?
I have the gear, I have the box, and I need to go and I need to get the crank and then go into the clock tower area. So I need to get the crank from the library right now. I'm gonna actually do a save here.
See, like, on standard, that's standard. So it's a lot different. I always kneecap all the zombies beforehand, so I wouldn't have to deal with that.
I've already killed pretty much all the zombies in there, so.
Yeah.
We're in a good position. That's why I did a save there, so I can go get the crank and then go straight into the library.
Oh yeah, and you know that you could preemptively move some of those things beforehand, further to the right or whatever.
I think you can, yeah. I forgot about that.
You can start with the furthest one away and move them all at once instead of just moving them individually, right? Which you probably do.
Yeah, I move them all with the far left one. So just do that one and then you can move them, yeah. Which is way more efficient than moving them individually, so yeah. Yeah,
see, because the first time I played, I didn't realize that.
Yeah.
I
don't think I did either, so I was used to be doing it that way, but I figured out you could actually move all of them, so...
Yeah, I figured it out just by my clients. I'm a genius. I didn't figure it out on my own. Watching things.
Yeah, I think I saw someone else do it. I was like, huh, I was like, didn't know that.
Yeah. Let's go through here. I had another OCD thing. I like they stuck the zombies into them. That's good. Yes, I have opened the lock. It's the dogs.
been a very clean run so far. We're just going straight into the clock tower that Mr. X is not even bothered us. We just pretty much completely juked him there.
Nice.
Now once we get this clock tower part, if we just get straight into the underground area, I think we're pretty much done with Mr. X from that point, so...
Well...
somewhat,
no,
yeah,
not
no,
necessarily.
somewhat, no,
because
no,
the
listen,
jail.
I mean, he's pretty much gone from the police station, which is the main thing.
Oh yes, that's correct. When you come back a second time, he's not there. You are right about that. I was just thinking about when he pops up after you open the jail cells.
Yeah, actually, you don't get that in this run, because you don't go to the jail as Claire. That's what I mean. With Claire...
Oh, you're playing as Claire. Okay.
Yeah. That's what I mean. With Claire, it's a lot different with him. So once he's out at this point, you don't really have to deal with him anymore. So I've already gotten rid of him, which is really nice.
Yeah, it kind of makes sense. Well, I mean, one of my he's somewhat important, which is why I thought that with 3 they made Nemesis so awesome, because 2, I don't think I've ever been killed by Mr. X in 2. I mean,
I have not yet.
Yeah, because all he does is that stupid ass punch, and then that fucking wind up thing that takes so long you're already out of the room before you even fucking is finished with the animation. And he can't go through rooms, and that was a truly cool thing about Nemesis, the fact that he could actually pursue you. Because obviously at the time that was a novel thing,
Yeah. Oh damn, there he is. If I'd brought the damn gear, I forgot to get the gear out of my box. If I brought that with me, it would have been so much easier, but I'll just run back and get it.
And see, then another thing I like about Nemesis too, and I mean, of course, I'm sure you can do this in the remake too. I'm pretty sure. It was cool seeing him fucking taking out other zombies trying to get to you.
Yeah. He just like jabs them when they like get knocked the fuck out.
Yeah. I'll tell you one thing you'd find fun is probably watching me do a Mercs run on 3, because I'm pretty. I mean, I'm not the best in the world, but I'm probably better than 99% of people at it, anyways.
Yeah.
Because you start with 5 minutes, and you have to get from the trolley all the way back to the starting point of the game. And you cannot pick up, there's no items to pick up. Okay, and the only things you get are from survivors. You can rescue 6 survivors. And they'll each give you an item. It's not a randomized item they give you. There's some useful and pertaining to your character's current build, you know what I mean? And then there's also these random little checkpoints that you wouldn't know about unless you played it a million times. Where the first one gives you +2 seconds, second +4, then +8, then +16, then +32, and finally +64. So, obviously hitting all of them eventually ends up in an extra minute of time to get there, you know what I mean? And, I've managed to get runs where, okay, it takes $2,000 to buy the unlimited assault rifle, $3,000 to get the unlimited Gatling gun, and $4,000 to get the unlimited rocket launcher. Now, obviously, for normal players, take more than 1 or 2 runs to buy those things. My best run was $1,986, and my average runs there are always in the thousands. So, I do it 3 or 4 times, and I have every gun, unlimited gun you can get, And then I never buy the infinite ammo because, as I said, it's not, you can't turn it off. so you can never have another normal playthrough again.
That's
you're
in
rewarded by it.
the original, right?
OG, yeah. No, so I mean, you can buy it, but you just gotta make damn sure you save it on a different slot. You know what I mean? The other cool thing too is getting the costume key, because there's one locked door on like basically the first street you come across too, and you can never unlock it until you get the key to unlock it from beating the game with, you know, I can't remember if you guys get an A rank or B rank or whatever the hell it is, and it unlocks like a bunch of different outfits for Jill, you know.
Yeah.
I don't think that's in the remake either, or in the remake either. I don't know, but because I obviously didn't care enough to play it again, so because I was so disgusted, because like, you know, it's like so antithetical to Jill's personality from the first two years from the original games, you know.
Is it that different?
Because, you know, okay, Jill never swears at all in 1 and 3. Not a single curse word comes out of her mouth.
That's fair.
You know, she's smart, and also she's compassionate. You know, cunning, intelligent, feminine. You know, while they basically make her a generic military style girl, and 3 just, you know, I don't know. Yeah.
Completely different person.
Yeah, she's a completely different person. That's exactly the way to put it. It's a different person with Jill's name. Like, I don't know what the hell you're thinking. You know, I mean, I know what you're thinking. They didn't really care because 3 wasn't a big hit. But
Yeah, you notice that with Claire, like, she's still kind of compassionate and caring, but Jill's more rough around the edges, you know, in the remake.
Yeah, and I think it's because, the only reason 3 sales weren't as good as they could have been is just because people that weren't alive at the time don't remember. But all the hype was on Code Veronica because it was the first next gen one, you know, on Dreamcast. Because it was originally Dreamcast exclusive.
Yep.
You know, and it was coming out close to 3. So that was the one that got all the hype, and that's the only reason. And honestly, Code Veronica, you still had to press X to walk upstairs. There was no ammo crafting. There was no dodging. You know, so it's kind of, you know, I mean, 3 objectively I think was better. You know, which, you know, sad but true. Like 3 was basically like playing Resident Evil 2. The only improvement they made was if you came across an herb and your inventory was full, you had the ability to use it right there and then. And Code Veronica had some mind-numbingly dumb fucking things that I'm sure they're gonna fix in the remake. Are they better? The character swapping was the worst. Yeah, I'm sure you played Code Veronica, but like you could easily soft lock yourself. Because it doesn't tell you when you're gonna switch characters, but you share the same strategy. You share the same box. So like if Jill was loaded up with tons of shit, or Claire was loaded up with tons of shit, you know, and then you suddenly switch to Chris. Oh, that's great! I have a combat knife. You know what I mean? Like. And no healing items, you know. Don't get me wrong, the combat knife is the one thing that is awesome. In Code Veronica, that's the first time it was just truly like a viable weapon. Like you can easily one-on-one a zombie and take it out without getting hurt.
Yeah.
And like, you know, that's not true of the first 3. I mean, in 2 and 1, it's so useless that I just throw it in the fucking. I mean, yeah, if you're a super nerd, you know, and practice knife fighting and shit ton, you theoretically could do it. And I take it back, you can't. Because they tried. In 2, you simply cannot beat Birkin fast enough to get to the train in time before the ship blows up. Because the knife's too weak.
already at the
Because
part
I-
with Sherry now that you get when you get the segment with Sherry.
Yeah, okay, dude, that is so far improved from the original Resident Evil. Because in OG2, you had to play as Sherry twice. And she has nothing to defend herself with. She has come with one first aid spray. But the shitty thing is that she runs slower than everyone else. And there's a critical part in sewers where you have to run through this tunnel and it's shit tons of cockroaches in it. Now, individually, they don't do a lot of damage. But if you get 6 of them stuck on you at once, they can stun lock you to death. And because Sherry runs so much slower, she can't usually reach the end of the thing without getting caught in at least 1 or 2 of them. While all the adult characters can reach the end of the tunnel without being touched.
Yeah.
And
I don't
I
think
have
there's not even the section where you play as her in the
Atlas, we could
tunnel
do out of
in
here.
this. The only one is where she's in this house.
the orphanage.
Orphanage,
The orphanage,
yeah.
the orphanage doesn't even exist in OG.
Damn.
Oh no, it's him.
Which again is fine with me because that's adding content, not removing it. You know.
Yeah. That's fair.
And then another difference too is in the OG, both Claire and Leon can access they both get all keys. Sherry gets a club key for Claire, while Ada gets a club key for Leon.
be so fucking sorry!
And the heart key is the key that is only used once, and it's the door to enter what is now known as that shutter in the beginning of the game when dude's cut in half. That hallway is what the door heart key accesses in the first game, the original game.
Yeah, this part was pretty annoying the first few times I did it, but actually, once I figured out how to just avoid him, it's pretty easy.
Yeah, see, that's nothing that they kind of disappointed me is the removal of the zapping system too. Because like there's a few moments like it's not huge or anything, but like when you get in the weapons locker,
I know you're in here.
You can choose
The
either
longer it
side
takes me
back
to
or
find
machine gun or
you,
take
the
both.
worse it's gonna
But if
be.
you do take either one of them or both, then in the B scenario, your character won't have access to them. And then there's also a cable, which you can use to shutter either the shutters in the west wing hallway or the shutters in the east wing hallway. You know, where you go down into the basement, you know, or just whatever, you know what I mean? Well, you know, the area past would do got cut in half. However, there's a caveat to that. The instant you enter the library in the B scenario, the shutters will get fucked up. So you want to make sure that you go to that place last. You know, when you collect all the shit to go down.
Yeah.
Yeah, just random facts. Oh yeah, then also another cool thing they had in the original was there was like a secret lab that in A scenario you cannot access, but the B scenario player could.
This is your
Provided
last
that
fucking
you
chance.
kill them
yourself.
off and register your fingerprint.
Now!
So they require two fingerprints to open the door. So then in the B scenario, your character could put in their fingerprint, and then it can access it. And if you didn't have the submachine gun, it would be in there. If you had the submachine gun, it would provide you with a 100% clip. We did have 3 liquors
Fuck is
in.
my key?
But, oh yeah, that's the
I
thing,
see.
yeah, the anti-BOW gas. You can, in the A scenario, you can release the gas, and it'll make the enemy 30% weaker. Making even the hand trigger capable of being one-shot as you with the custom shotgun. But as a downside though, it does make an enemy poisonous in the B scenario.
Get over here, you little bitch.
It's weird, I know. Anyways, back to the game. Yeah, my time on this is gonna be horrible.
Claire?
I more or less ultimately sped through a lot of it,
Just
though,
you
so
wait,
probably
asshole.
end up being around the time a normal playthrough would be. If you never played it before.
Yeah. Trying to think if I want to run a save here. I mean, it's probably not needed, but
Yes, I see. I got the best possible fucking loadout for this area. See, in one of the parts in the clock tower,
yeah.
there's a room, and it can have either zombies or it can have trained demos in it. And the zombies are just 3 crawlers, which is a lot better than 3 trained demos. Oh, that idiot. Correction, it has 2 crawlers and 1 is playing dead. Now this part, you just want to run like hell, because zombies will break through the shit, but if you're doing a beeline, they won't catch you, so...
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm gonna go get the SMG for the dog part, because those dogs can be pretty squirmy.
Yeah, dude, in a hardcore, I bet you, I mean, it depends if it's an arm bite, obviously, or what it is, but, like, I'm sure any attack instantly puts you to caution of any enemy, and
Yeah.
most part puts you in danger immediately.
Pretty much, yeah. So I'm trying to not take damage from those dogs, because they can be a pain in the ass, so... Go get the SMG. Play it safe.
Never a bad idea. Wait. So I think I'm gonna make myself a get tons of and then it's just gonna get stupid somebody
Damn, okay. He just fucking cut me off. I went down the ladder and he's just there, right in my face. Like, what are the chances of that? Holy shit.
I think I know that if he sees you actively, or correction, if he can't see you, he's actually moving at 100 times speed, but he's not teleporting around. See, that's one thing irritating about I-8 was Lady Democrats who literally can teleport on part of Castle, yeah.
You are gonna be so fucking sorry!
Go away!
Now I gotta do this bullshit again. Well, I kinda wanted to do a save there, but just getting the SMG wasn't really worth
That's a dead end!
doing a save, so... Kind of annoying.
What you gonna do?
This part's not hard. I just find it kinda tiresome after doing it like so many times.
I can understand that.
Where are you? Show yourself! I know you're in here! The longer it takes me to find you, the worse it's gonna be!
Oh, I can't wait to get the Western costume, which I get for free because I can watch you kid him on the rooftop. So... I'm gonna have so many shotgun rounds, it's gonna be absurd. So fucking jacked. Alright.
Damn it!
So let's see here. How many shotgun rounds am I gonna have? I have 86 shotgun rounds right now. That'll do. And I actually still have 2 more powders. I could have over 100 if I felt like it. But I'm gonna save them for now. Because I'm gonna wait and see if I want to manufacture.
This is your last fucking chance! Show yourself! Now!
We have 86 there. Well, actually, I have 93 including the ones loaded on the gun. You know?
Oh, fuck! It burns!
But yeah, it's kind of funny because of my prolific collecting of shit, you know? I've actually literally I have run out of storage space in the chest.
Fuck is my
Before.
game? I see.
Like my OCD kind of compels me to like organize my shit. So and also in 3OG, it's like color coded, so you can like quickly navigate and figure out what weapons are, there's ceiling items, you know, whereas like miscellaneous, basically like what is blue and healing is green.
Bitch.
Good to see you again, Claire.
Just you wait, asshole.
So I'll take shotgun parts with me because I had it. Oh wait, no, I'm gonna have to do that puzzle first. Puzzle, like how Resident Evil used to have. I don't know. Resident Evil 3 anyways. I dig out files, yes I do. Good stuff. Second floor. Yes. Yeah, I hear you up there, jackass.
I remember when I got trapped in this room once where Mr. X just comes inside this room and just smacks me. I was like, oh no. That was a bad moment. Like, it's like I didn't expect him to actually go in that room, you know? It was such a small room. It's like a little closet almost. And he just comes in. Like, it's one of the rooms where you wouldn't expect him to go in, but he actually does.
Is it the back room with the crank?
Nah, it's the linen room, which is close to Star's office.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, because like I remember RE2R pretty well. I just beat it like 4 or 5 days ago.
Yep.
Not standard, not hardcore. I mean, as I said, like I can't really handle the fucking way it is with the
It's pretty much this room, like to the left. You go out this door and then to the left a bit, and it's on the hallway before you get back to the library. So it's literally just down the hallway here. And that's the STARS office, and then this bloody hallway, and then there's this room right here. It's a little linen room there, the diamond key. I went in there to like just get a minute to get away from him, and he just fucking comes right inside that room. So.
Yeah, speaking of faithfulness, they even had that in RE2 remake. The interrogation room with the glass. In RE2 remake, a liquor jumps through the fucking glass too. Or in the original, a liquor jumps through the glass.
Yeah. The liquor does jump through the glass here.
Yeah.
I had
Yeah,
that happen.
totally.
Like you go and get the little chest thing or whatever that little box is, and then he like jumps through the glass window.
Yeah, see, in the original, for Claire, it's one of the stones she needs. While for Leon, it's one of the, because Leon also it has to collect plugs similar.
You know, the funny part is the liquor doesn't jump through as Leon, it only jumps through as Claire for some reason.
That is weird. Yeah, see, in the original, in the original, I'm not sure if it does it on the B scenario. See, in the A scenario, it does though. It probably doesn't maybe because in the B scenarios, the locations of the...
When you go in as Leon, you go in the other room, you go in the club door room instead of through the... I think it's the heart door,
Right.
which is the one you go through as Claire, so you can't access that room as Leon, so you have to go through the club door, and then,
That's the thing.
yeah, so you can't really go in the same room. And then when you go through the club door, the glass that the liquor would smash through is already smashed. So it's almost like while you're Leon, it's already happened, and when you're with Claire, it's just about to happen. So it's kind of weird.
Yeah. I mean, you have to admit, it would have been awesome if they had a zapping system, like, the more entailed, kind of like how in Requiem, in the Great Care Center with Grace and Leon, or, if Grace picked up something, it wouldn't be there if Leon came through.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because RE2 original introduced the ideas like that, and I would have hoped that 20 years later they could have, expanded on that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get that.
But I'm not like, that's not like, it's again, that's like, it's not a game killer for me. I thoroughly enjoy RE2 remake, even with the bullet sponge zombies. So that's how you can tell that I'm not being a hater, because I love 7, I love RE2 remake, I love RE4 remake, I love RE8, I love RE9.
The only one I've heard you complain about is 3 remake, but that's kind of justified at this point.
Yeah, it truly is, and the only people that don't, believe me or whatever the hell you want to say, are people that didn't play the original. Anyone that's played the original,
yeah, I was gonna say the ones that don't believe you probably haven't played the original, so yeah.
I mean, it's such a massive disappointment. It's unfathomable.
Yeah.
Like, it fucks me up so bad. I don't know, but they did. So
I get it.
And again, I know why. Because they wanted it out before. They wanted to get to RE4.
Probably.
Because
the big money maker.
Yeah, and now I know a lot of 4OG players kind of criticize 4 remakes. I don't understand why, because like the team control style does not fit with the over shoulder and not being able to move. You know what I mean?
How easy I could just juke this guy by running around that police car. He's just clueless.
Like, so I don't understand people that think OG4 is better just because the tank controls for the shoulder shooter. It's just, and that's not a fixed camera angle. It's not you know, it had a purpose in the fixed camera angle era, as I said, because otherwise you'd be changing direction whenever the camera angle changed. You know, but in like the, post fixed camera angles, it makes sense. So I never really understood I mean, you know, I think they're blind fanboys. See, I'm not being a blind fanboy, I'm being objective. Like, they literally moved half the game. There's even a project
Like
I make the game here to restore it to, it's you know, I'm not sure you heard of it or not. It's an ambitious project. I honestly doubt it'll ever be finished, but if they do finish it, that'd be amazing. But they're basically trying to restore 3 Remake to how the original 3 was. But like that we just do because they'd have to create their own assets and shit, you know. But yeah, having Carl, I mean, those mind-boggling things with having Carlos go to the police station because, like, especially because, you know, you even encounter Brad in the remake, and Carlos doesn't know who Brad is. You know, it would have been much more significant for Jill to see that. You know what I mean? So I don't understand why they did that.
Okay, these dogs are not considerably more tanky. I think they just do more damage, so it's like, actually, no, it might be slightly more tanky, because I think they took 3 bullets from the pistol before, and that was like 4, 5, so it's a little bit more.
Yeah, see, like, I'm playing through Village again right now, because I've actually it's the first game I ever platinum, if I play them. But you know, because I don't really care about achievements, you know, like they mean nothing to me. I play that because you know, the only one thing I hadn't done was the speed run, because again, I don't care speed run.
Yeah, I get that. I'm not big on speed running either, but if I have to do it for an achievement, I don't mind. But other than that, I wouldn't do it for fun, you know.
Yeah, I always figured, hey, if I did every other fucking thing, I might as well do that too. You know what I mean?
Yeah, what's up?
Not much, man. Just chilling, playing the good version of 3.
Okay. So you just like older games, you don't like remakes or what?
Oh no, I love Resident 2 Remake and Resident 4 Remake. 3 in particular is just really bad.
Yeah.
And I've also realized that they never played the original 3.
Okay. So,
Yeah.
I guess it's your opinion, right?
So have you played the original 3?
Me? No. I didn't play not
well,
2,
then
not
you
3.
wouldn't realize the root half the game. So, and that's my main problem.
I only play the remakes because it's better graphics and story and everything. You know. But
Oh, you know, really. I mean, you know, for example, in Resident Evil 2 OG, Fire and Iron is actually worse. He's, you know, we find out that he raped multiple girls in college. He has a dungeon underneath the station.
Did you play Resident Evil 1? Or the original?
Oh, yeah, dude, I'm 40 years old, of course I have. I played every single Resident Evil before the second one came out. Or the next one came out.
What about Resident Evil 0?
I played that one too. That one I don't really remember my name. And Veronica, I think, is kind of crappy too. So I have high hopes for the remake because I'm hoping it'll fix the problems with Veronica.
Yeah.
I'm not sure you played it or not. If you did, you know exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I understand you.
Yeah, like switching notes, like, you know, sharing my about it, you know, you can talk about yourself easily, and, you know, and I did.
Did you play Requiem? Requiem?
Oh yeah, Requiem made my favorite Resident Evil game. I platinumed it.
Okay.
Yeah,
What
so when I talk about 3, I'm not talking about bias 3. I have nothing against remakes. You
Okay.
know?
Okay. I get
I
it.
love
I
the
get it.
remake. The only thing I don't like about it really, truly, is I think the zombies are a little bit too bullet spongy. Like, 3 or 4 shots of that, fine. One time I had 13, and that wasn't standard.
It really took me a long time, but I added the 3 remake recently, and the 4 remake, and the 2 remakes. The full trilogy of remakes I
Yeah,
added.
see,
It's gotta be
4
your
remake
wish.
I like better than the original because see, like if you know, yeah, a lot of 4 OG fans are like, "Oh, the original's better," but when you think about it, okay, see, the tank control, you know, with tank controls, it made sense for 1 through 3 because the backgrounds were fixed, and there was fixed camera angles. So if you didn't have tank controls,
Hello?
your character would
I
change
have an
direction every time the
appendix.
camera changed. You know what I mean?
I know, right?
So, but in 4, it
Sherry?
wasn't fixed camera
Sherry,
angles,
are you here?
and then you know, and then having to stand still to shoot. It's an over-the-shoulder shooter. You know what I mean? Like, so you know, I think 4 remake superior to the original. 2 remake and 2 OG, I enjoy equally. You know, I acknowledge they're different kinds of games. You know what I mean? Like the original 3 are more kind of puzzle games with horror elements. You know what I mean?
So
Well,
tell me, some you know, you missed something in the when you played Resident Evil Requiem. You know that, right?
no, I mean I platinum it, so I doubt I missed anything. But well, what? What did I miss? Tofu?
Okay, let me tell you what did you miss in Resident Evil Requiem. Apparently, when you go to let me just think of that when I watched the video. So this guy said that when you go to this RPD or whatever, there is literally Albert.
The Resident Evil game CD in the locker? Yeah, I know about it.
No, I mean like the RPD from Resident Evil Requiem.
You mean fucking
Yeah.
yeah, Rebecca's picture?
Yeah, and you have also
Sherry?
Albert Vesker's
Where are
original
you?
glasses. You can unlock it
Claire!
if you know how.
Sherry?
Oh, you can unlock
Right
what?
there!
Like if you miss that detail, you will find probably Albert Vesker's original glasses from the video game.
I didn't actually obtain them?
Yeah, in the Resident Evil
I didn't
Requiem you will
know
find. Yeah, you didn't know that probably, but there's also a picture on the wall or some wall, whatever, that Albert Wesker is still alive after Resident Evil Requiem. Original Albert Wesker.
Yeah, well,
There's
I
a
mean,
proof.
Requiem retconned a lot of shit. I mean, because he was definitively dead after 5. You know.
No, there is a
And
chance.
actually,
A very small.
the OG trilogy retconned it too because he was definitively dead after OG 1.
Yeah, but there is a chance, a small chance that he's still alive. You know.
Well, I mean, in OG 1, it literally happened on screen. He got damn near cut in
Just let
half
me
by.
send you the picture of Albert Wesker. If Albert Wesker.
And a matter of fact, in the OG 1, there is no way to get the canon ending. There is no way for you to escape the mansion with Barry, Rebecca, Jill, and Barry, Jill, Chris, and Rebecca alive. There's no way to do it.
Mhm. Here I
That's
find
because
the
they never
picture.
expected to be a big hit. You know what I mean?
By the way, Albert Wesker, for what I see here in picture, he has longer, like gray hair, like he's an old man basically. He has this burns or the virus of, yeah, the Raccoon City syndrome. It's gotten to him too, you know. And
Yeah, okay, so you know that picture of Rebecca originates from Resident Evil 2, the original.
okay, I will send you this picture.
Yeah, like you have to go to Wesker's desk and search it 50 times, and then the whole film will come out, and then you develop it, and it's the same exact picture. It's been a running joke for a long time.
I mean, if he actually returns in Resident Evil 10, I will hype so bad, like I don't know what.
I would enjoy it because again, I mean, I don't care that much. It's it's Resident Evil. A lot of crazy shit can happen. The games
Yeah,
are
but
based
if
on
original
zombies.
Albert Wesker from the volcano returns like with this burns or whatever that got into him, and that he somehow survived. Uh, I don't know, like everything is
Yeah, I
possible.
mean, I'm a huge Wesker fanboy, which is why I found it which is why I found Xeno disappointing. Like, they could have done more with him, or
Yeah, yeah,
he didn't make very much purpose other than I mean, it could have been any throwaway character to have something with the connections. I mean, I don't know why they had to put some
yeah.
weird Wesker one in there.
So, do you believe in that Albert Wesker can possibly return in Resident Evil 10?
Oh, anything can happen rather than evil. Yeah, I mean, I mean, shit. I mean, I absolutely believe he can return. Because as I said, I mean, in OG1,
Just imagine this. Just imagine this scenario. So you are back at the, um, uh, let's say, someplace. You go to some place. You go into the underground facility where is Umbrella. And there is also his clones. Like you see Albert Wesker sitting in his chair. Turn your back on you. Turn his back on you, and when he turn you just see his scars of everything, like of the volcano, Raccoon City syndrome that he has gotten, and you see his clones, like also his
Oh
clones,
yeah,
like
yeah,
behind.
there's actually an entire Project Wesker, I believe.
Yeah, yeah, that will
Yeah,
be
no,
cool to
I'm
follow.
pretty familiar with the Resident Evil lore. Even though I haven't played all the games, like there's some side games I haven't played. Like I mean, I'm trying to get through it, but damn, I mean, either it hasn't aged well, or it's the fact that it came out on a handheld to begin with. But I've been trying to play Revelations 1, and like I'm not really digging it that much. I mean, I think half of it is because I accidentally take an urban accident all the time because on the
Yeah,
PlayStation
and
that was the menu button, and I think it still is a menu button on the remakes too, isn't it?
okay, let me send you the picture of in the chat so you can see where's the proof actually if he's still alive.
I just said I hope he is. Like, and honestly, I was kind of disappointed that that Ada wasn't in 9 either. Some people, oh, it's too much fan service. It's like, well, I'm a fan. I like fan service. you know, um, uh, you can't, you can't blame me too much for that, right?
Okay, look at this picture that I sent in the chat.
I have to see.
Does this look like Albert Wesker to you?
Oh, I mean, they're obviously intending it to at least deceive you at
Okay, it didn't send it yet, but it's
or
still
at
sending.
least because they wouldn't put the shades on if they weren't. You know what I mean? Because the shades are synonymous with him.
Yeah.
So like, yeah, I would not doubt that's Wesker. And if he's aged up, that's around how old he'd be because he's working for Umbrella since '78 or so, which would imply that the absolute youngest he could be and actually I think they stated his age in the original. He
So
was
how
around 30.
how old is he after Resident Evil? Let's say 5. After if he was even survived, how old was he anyways?
See, I don't know. I know in Resident Evil 1, I think he was 35, which means
And
that
Resident Evil 5,
he'd have been like 41 or so in Resident Evil 5.
Resident
46
Evil.
or 43, some in that area.
Okay, so after Resident Evil 10, no, after Resident Evil 9, Requiem, how old is he? If he's
He'd be at minimum his mid 60s, minimum. Like more than likely his late 60s, early 70s,
and he
because
has this
from Umbrella
Raccoon City syndrome,
70s.
right?
Hmm?
And he
Oh,
has this
yeah, I
Raccoon
saw a
City.
picture. Yeah, so
Yeah.
like I mean, yeah, I definitely think that he could be hinting at Wesker, like for sure. And honestly, I would enjoy it because like I thought Wesker was a great villain.
Yeah, he
And
is.
and,
I,
and actually, I prefer the RE1 remake to the original by a long shot.
I mean,
and
if
RE2
they somehow, just imagine this story. So we return where it all began. We will return in Resident Evil 10 where it all began, like in that mansion. And you enter the underground facility of Umbrella, underneath the mansion, where it supposedly you hear from some character that that let's say that you play as Chris and you encounter Albert Wesker as the old age when he's cloning himself, you know.
Yeah, I will say though that would also require yet another big retcon because they blew it up. That was a big plot point in Resident Evil 1. Which is one of the reasons why they didn't have evidence of anything in 2.
Okay,
But
I
that being
must.
said, they aren't afraid of retcon because they already have retcon things. Because theoretically speaking, Sherry should be immune to pretty much anything because of her G virus infection. But as I said, I don't mind retcons. I mean,
Okay, sorry, I must go to the toilet. So see you later.
Adios. I would say to you, I don't mind retcons because when a series runs this long, it's kind of inevitable. You know what I mean?
Okay, see ya.
Later. See, there was another one that never played the original. It was criticizing it. The graphics, well, most of the graphics aren't as good. The game's 30 years old. I don't know. It's just graphics are never really that important to me. I mean, if you grow up playing games, my first system was the Atari. So, if I could find a way to derive enjoyment from playing that, I can certainly enjoy this. You know what I mean? I remember when fucking Super Mario 64 came out, I thought graphics would never be able to get better than that. I would not mind Wesker's return though, definitely not, because I loved him as a villain. Go check this down here, right up here. And actually, if I have a single loan, no, I do not. Okay. I have enough space to just bring the pack with me if I need to. I wonder if I can. Oh no, I can't. I can't beat him again because I'm already going to be beating him. Okay, never mind. Perfect. Alright, show me your worst. Oh shit, I forgot something. course, it might as well rounds. Why wouldn't they be? That's so dreadful. What do you think of the guy that just came in the chat?
Alright.
Right.
We're back. We go.
Oh, you're gone? Yeah, so some random dude came in here and he did exactly what I said the old dude. He said 3 remake was better, and I asked him if he ever played the original. He said no.
Yeah, I know. I heard that part. Well, some of it.
Yeah.
Classic.
You know, as I said, without knowing the context, you know, it's kind of like, you know, I mean, if the game was its own game, I wouldn't have so much of a problem with it. You know what I mean? It's the fact that it's a remake.
It's the fact it's a
you know
remake and they leave out half the game. That's kind of.
Sherry?
Yeah,
up.
Can you hear me?
It does it so dirty, you know?
Yeah. Nah, I get that. We're officially into the sewers now.
I'm officially about the clock tower fight. The infamous clock tower fight. Cause yeah, you know, in the original, there's there's 2 puzzles to solve in the clock tower, and it's like a whole area or something. You know what I mean? Well, in the remake, they say you fight in front of the clock tower. And the puzzles are actually, you know, like complicated, you know, for like, you know, for adults, because back then when a game was rated M, parents typically didn't let their kids play them. So like one of the puzzles is, for example, in order to get the second gear to make the clock tower run, you get these 3 balls and you use 3 paintings, and each ball subtracts or adds time depending on which painting it's in, and you need to get the center painting to be at midnight. They would never do something like that now. You know what I mean? Because it requires like math. Yeah.
This part's gonna be a little bit annoying.
Which way are you at?
Just got into the sewers and there's like 3 of these
Oh,
zombies right by the door. Yeah.
The sewers is easily my most hated part of the remake. Now see, the sewers suck too in the original, but for different reasons. In the original, they're just boring. Because there is no G monsters. It's just spiders, which are essentially harmless. Because in the original, they're so fucking, they aren't even worth fighting. Like you can run past them all, you can fight them. Yeah, or you know what I mean.
Yeah.
It's extremely rare that they do any damage. While the G adults, in Leon A, the G adult is actually a boss fight.
Holy shit, they're like right by the door.
Yeah, like on Claire A, she fights first one, and then Leon never does. I mean, I correct you. In Leon B, I think he fights Birkin 1. I can't remember. It's like, you know, they don't
Actually just shot one through the door, that's crazy.
Yeah. Hey, what's up, Dave? Davaflev. About to fight Clock Tower Nemesis. Oh no. Let's see what kind of loadout I want here. I'm debating whether or not to bother creating free sounds for this or not. I don't like the grenade launcher that much. Yeah, I guess I get the free round to stop him up, and I just fucking Western custom his ass to death. The one annoying part is not being able to tell you your all status, you know what I mean? Boy, you're really quiet for some reason. At least compared to me and Red.
Yeah,
No. Okay, there it is. There it is.
Okay, I hear you now.
it's better.
Hi. How are you doing? How you guys doing?
Good. I'm about to fight Clock Tower Nemesis. I've got something like I wanted, so.
Have you slept?
Oh yeah, I woke up at like 4 a.m. I always wake up early. I'm an early sleeper, early riser. You know. Well, it can be, but it's complicated.
That was such a bad situation, I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, well, thank you for your consideration. So, what do you think? I'm thinking I'll freeze him on him and then Western custom him to death. Sound like a good idea? Well, see, I mean, usually I use Magnum on him as well, because, you know, you can shoot the ass thing to fucking kill him. Or, you know, by then you'll be so loaded up with everything, you know, either advanced shotgun or fucking,
So, well, at this point, well, what I'd like to see, what I think I'd like to see is like a contingency, like the play for it as if you're in the worst possible situation.
Well, the worst possible situation, I would probably craft more freeze rounds because I specifically left a few A's and B's to do so if I, you know what I mean? But again, I don't like the grenade launcher that much.
Your
so.
game knowledge, though, is what I get to see.
Oh.
So.
Well, see, here's the thing. No, freeze rounds are OP, or original
Hold on,
nemesis
Sherry.
is like
I'll
kryptonite.
be right there.
Because they damage them, they give them extra damage to time, and they also slow them down.
That's.
I don't even think
that's
freeze rounds exist in the remake. Do they?
That-
I forget.
Well,
I don't think
you're
they
the authority figure on this.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure in 2 remake all you got the acid rounds and flame rounds,
I'm
so they
deferring to
removed
your
the freeze and the regular.
I'm deferring to
Which,
your
you know,
knowledge.
goes along with Ultima and they're removing everything.
Hell yeah.
Dude, I can't believe that girl was 25 years old posting dumbass memes like that. I literally never seen that shit before. Until, and I wanted to tell her 25, 14, same difference to me. So, like, but I wasn't gonna be an asshole like that. It's just, like, if all you know how to do is post stupid pictures, I mean,
Can you
doesn't
hear
really do
me?
much for me. Yeah, I think I'm gonna. I'll grab one more thing. Hold on, let me think here. I'm trying to remember how more gunpowder piece I'm gonna get. I mean, I pretty much already have so much shotgun ammo that's probably irrelevant. So, oh, I know what I can do.
So wait, was you? I'm just curious. Was her? Because you guys were kind of fighting for a minute.
Oh, well, I mean, like, I mean, if they're not saying stupid shit, I have no problem talking to people. You know what I mean? I'm not 10. Like, yeah, I mean, like, I'm not gonna sit there and use with people online anymore. You know, I'm exposed to that.
I feel that as I get older, like ethics really start to become a question. If you have chemistry with somebody, at what point is the age discrepancy that much of an issue? Like, what is?
Well, as I said, where I draw the line is, I don't know where she's at yet, but like, biologically speaking, around 25, just to vary the first. Here's like a delineator. If you get embarrassed telling your parents that you love them, you're because, as much as you notice, my dad's 70 years old. He could drop dead any minute. So,
Absolutely fine.
So, yeah, I appreciate time with my parents because I have that, realization. A lot of when you're younger, you think your parents are gonna live forever, and nothing bad will ever happen to you. Anyway, so we're all adults here in chat. I'll think about my sleeping habits are very rare or unusual.
Sherry?
As
you hear me?
as I think I told one or being both of you, I was an opiate addict.
Bro, listen. You're an open book to us right now.
Yeah, well, I don't want to book everybody. I feel disingenuous by saying otherwise. I have very, very, very bad sleep problems because I spent so many years sleeping because of the effects of sedatives. Now that I no longer am on opiates and I'm tapering down.
Oh wait, sorry, stop. Say one positive thing about yourself. One positive thing.
Here?
On the last IQ test I took before they stopped having people take them, I'm gifted. Barely.
Wait, what does that count? Say something positive, please.
Well, that is positive. I think even IQ 120 is not that bad. That's
say something else that's positive about yourself.
And actually, it's good to back it up too. I'll post it in the chat. I think a lot of
Look, I get you're fucking smart as shit.
No, I'm not smart as shit. I'm just relatively smart.
Just say something positive about yourself.
I'm very friendly and nice.
Thank you.
There you go.
You're a very cool guy, honestly.
But yeah, because like a lot of people, I find it funny because they'll be like, "Oh, I have a IQ of 140." It's like some dumbass on that IQ test. Like, dude, that's not what I realized. and I know who's that taking them.
Yes, but people that are highly intelligent are not infallible. Like ethics really escape them. Like anything that's you know, outside the realm of
Being a
existential.
dumbass. Well, I know child left behind that fucked up our education system so bad. I don't think it'll take generations to repair because they fucking graduate people for nothing. I mean, you know, like I know high school seniors that can't even fucking read.
Oh yeah.
Well, I about myself. I was just commenting on how horrible the education system has become ever since then because they've passed everyone along because they want the government because they should never have linked grades to government funding.
You can. You are entitled to say whatever you like. But you can choose not to.
Hold on, Sherry.
You know, I do say
Right
whatever I'm
there.
like that. That's why I got banned from multiple RU discords for ranting about Resident Evil 3 remake sucking.
But what you could do is just not do that. Because you are so
I can't help it, dude. They fucking. It makes me sad because like
Listen.
Jill as a character has not appeared
I understand.
in the game in so long. So
But
the
listen.
first introduction to her is this. It's like,
Right. Nobody's putting a gun to your head and forcing you to be angry about.
oh no, I'm not angry about that. I mean, correction, it upsets me, but you know, I have way more pressing issues to be angry about than that.
No, I understand. Right now, you're a bit inebriated, and
I'm constantly inebriated. Because that's what I was kind of going into. I quit opiates, but benzodiazepines, you know, Xanax, Valium, that kind of thing. If I go more than 36 to 40 hours without taking one, I have seizures. So I have to
that's because you don't. That's because you don't wean yourself off.
Well, no, I am weaning myself off as we speak. I used to take 8 to 10 Xanax bars a day in combination with opioids.
I understand.
Yeah, now I'm down to because this is a long process. You know, you can't, you know, because the goal, what you do with someone like me is because the biggest Valiums we make. Valium is the preferred and obviously the best way to get off them because it has the longest half-life and it's the easiest way to lower your dose because the biggest Valium is equivalent to between a quarter and a half of the Xanax. While with Valium, they also make half of their biggest dose, and then less than half of that. They make 2 to 5%. So I got to lower myself to the point where I'm taking. But right now, I take roughly the equivalent of 4 milligrams of Xanax a day. Okay.
You're reading your prescription. As you
what? Oh well, okay. Basically, every week I lower it by a quarter. So, like, let's say, for example, I'm on right now I'm actually on 5.5 milligrams of Xanax a day. A week from now, I'll be on, or not Xanax,
listen. I'm not going to stop you right now. What I want to do is I'm going to try to be a better influence on you than. I don't really know how to do that, but I'm going to attempt to, okay? Right now, you're in a state, and it's like, it is what it is. Let's just enjoy where we are for the rest of the night.
Okay, I was just trying to clear my sleep problems.
I'm with you on that. Let's end this night on a solid note.
Oh no! I woke up at around 4 o'clock in the morning.
You guys went to sleep.
No. I woke up like my day began. So I think even though I do have around 1 to 2 nights a day where I don't sleep at all.
Yeah, I get that.
Because again, like when you're used to taking shit tons of Xanax and heroin and going to bed, and then you remove you know, 85% of that, it makes it very difficult to sleep. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah, of course it would. We knew that to stop.
So yeah, I probably sleep around 20 hours a week. Like, I go 1 to 2 days without sleeping at all, and the rest of the days I sleep around 2 to 4 hours.
Bro, you're not gonna live very long on that scale.
Well, I've already done measurable damage to my body. I have elevated AKT and ALT levels, which is indicated for liver damage, and gallbladder removed. I recently had 4 hernias fixed as a result of my chronic constipation due to my opiate use.
That sounds like a lot. Chronic constipation.
Yeah, I have a lot of issues. I mean, and you don't really tell how I look age-wise, but you know, I look pretty old for being 39.
Okay.
You know, and that's all the result of poor choices made as a kid, so you can see how white and gray I am.
Why do you think you should be in life right now?
What is up with you?
Oh, I'm not giving up. Hell no, I'm not giving up on life, dude. Fucking, especially because I don't believe in an afterlife, so this is all I got. You know, so I have not given up on life, not by a long shot. Me quitting everything is indicative of that, because like I've done every drug that's ever existed. I've smoked crack, I've done meth, I've done everything.
That's not exactly giving up. Okay. The antithesis.
Like I haven't smoked cigarettes
It's not
since December 31st, 2022. I quit smoking marijuana in 2023.
Okay, that's good.
I quit. The last time I did any opiate anything was on January 8th of this year, and I've been tapering off benzos for the past 6 months, tapering down, because I can't just stop suddenly, otherwise I have seizures.
Okay.
Yeah, it's complex. Basically benzos. I mean, and it's, you know, back when I first started doing them, they didn't realize they had these effects, you know, and so they prescribed them a lot more willy-nilly. Now they do realize that, so they only use them for short-term things, you know, like it's recommended you never use them for no longer than 2 to 4 weeks. Well, I used them for 23 years. So
here's the thing. I understand you are highly intelligent, but you are very inebriated right now. So it's like,
oh no, I mean, I have a speech impediment. But that being said, I'm sure I am slimmer a little bit. But I do have a speech impediment too.
Okay, you have a speech impediment, but you are still drunk. I can tell.
Oh, drunk? No, dude, I never drink alcohol, ever. I don't even like booze.
So, well,
when I was young, I drank.
Not be sober.
Well, you see, benzos act on the same receptors as alcohol does. The GABA receptors.
Did you see Benadryl?
Benzodiazepines. Xanax,
Valium,
Klonopin.
Are you doing? Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, I know. I'm on clonazepam right now.
That's like okay. That's a drug.
Like, I mean, I'm mentally with it, but like it does slur your speech and shit, you know. Like,
is that something similar to dextromethorphan?
No, I'm not sure if DXM has a, you know, DXM is a very weird drug. I mean, because I don't believe it's chemically related to anything, but I know that in lower doses, it's kind of almost like a stimulant-y kind of psychedelic, but at high doses, it emulates more like ketamine or PCP. And ketamine is an analog of PCP.
Explain to me what it is you're on. Because I don't really know.
A clonazepam.
Well, I don't know about that.
It's an anti-anxiety medication. It used to be used back when they knew the long-term effects. They give people a prescription, you know, for long-term, because they have it takes like 45 minutes an hour to take in. It'll last for a long time. While Xanax has similar efficiency at lowering anxiety, but it kicks in really fast, and which makes it more prone to being abused because you kind of get a rush from that, you know, and its effects wear off faster. So when you're weaning down off a drug, they want to give you a thing that has the longest half-life possible, you know. So the ultimate goal is to get down to a half milligram to milligram of clonazepam. Then I would transition to diazepam, which is Valium. Now that has 100 that was 3 milligrams. Strangely enough, like actually.
Well, okay,
If they want them on diazepam, like 5 milligrams, break it in half to 5, and then, you know, after that, I could be done. Yeah, he's done right now, dude. I'm all booked on George. I'm dreadful.
well, I want to talk to you about my own stuff.
Okay, I got you. Oh, and I'm forgetting one really important fucking critical element to this.
No offense.
Yeah, he is. I mean, you know, but he's still. He's 30.
27.
Oh, whatever. Close enough.
Right.
Oh, yeah, I'm saying. That I never although I don't have chat rooms, and then I'm like, oh my god.
Well, you're
This is. Let's get to it, Nemi.
Okay.
Sorry, I was kind of locked in there, but yeah, if you guys have some shit to talk about, I wouldn't be offended or anything.
Yeah, don't worry about him. But he said it might be about himself, and if it is, then you know, we can have that at a different time. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
No, as for me, I couldn't give a shit less. I mean, you guys are cool, but you're people on the internet, like, you know.
Yeah, no one's here to judge, you know. At the end of the day, everyone's got their own problems, you know.
Well, I noticed that, like, you know, I mean, you seem cool, but like the younger generation really doesn't care what things.
Yeah. I've been through shit myself, so I know how it is, you know. I'm not.
Yeah. See, like, yeah, no, that one Rebecca girl was a fucking idiot, though, in that general chat.
Yeah.
You know, like,
as
I said, I
get a lot of those, unfortunately, but.
Yeah, like, I automatically assumed she was a teenager because she posted that stupid ass no meme, and I'm like, what the? Yeah, and that was the first time I seen that posted here. I'm like, oh my god. And like, yeah, and honestly, I agree with you. Devlev has a fucking theory, which I think may be true, that they're trying to fucking basically fuck this chat up in order to prop their own chat. Because I swear to God, I recognized at least one or two of them from one of the chats rooms that I left.
Yeah.
Yeah, dead serious. So, oh wait, hold on, I want to.
There's an investigator. That looks to propaganda.
But yeah, because those chats are awful. I mean, they literally have like 12 on my head.
There's
Like they admitted it.
literally just said, "Oh, rage bait," and I was doing nothing but just.
Oh yeah, so I didn't even notice. What did you say that was allegedly rage bait?
What now?
Oh, what did you do that was allegedly rage bait? That I didn't notice.
I didn't do anything. I was rage. They literally just said in a text that they were trying to rage bait. They literally just wrote that at me. But, oh shit! Okay, is there a mod to this too, or nope?
Yeah, I mean,
it's
like,
just
you know,
so-
like I said, I came to the chat room because, like, you know, like, okay, hold on, pause a second. Every other fucking chat room I went to was literally just pages and pages of pictures and emojis. And I'm like, Jesus Christ, I just want to talk about Resident Evil here. What the hell? Why call your channel Resident, whatever fuck, and not talk about Resident Evil?
Yeah,
That's
then
fair.
they start talking about Fortnite for the next.
Yeah,
hour
like,
or two.
yeah, or whatever the fuck these kids play. Yeah, like, it's like, you know, god damn it. Create a Fortnite channel.
It's cool to talk about it for a while, but it's like when somebody tries to talk something else, you don't.
I never
bring it
played
back
it.
to that.
And, okay, they're so fucking young. Half of them were talking about Roblox and shit. Like, and I'm like, Roblox isn't that the shit my fucking friend's 8-year-old daughter plays? Like, I don't know.
Well,
And then the other chat room said that the rule was 13 plus, and so either way, neither one of them were. You know, I didn't feel that it was important for me to be in there.
Well, I look at it like this. It's like you can't. It's until it's like the weekend when a lot of people actually get on to do something about it. You just kind of gotta take it in stride.
Yeah, and like you can see what happened is somebody's like, oh, you got offended. I talked, you know, it was just a general chat, and I talked about some dumb shit that I did, that me and my friends did at the bar when we were in our early 20s, and that was somehow too much. And I'm like, well, I didn't even, you know what I mean? And they're like, oh, we have kids in here, and I'm like, well, you shouldn't have kids in here. It's a goddamn Resident Evil chat room. Every single one of the games has been rated M.
What's crazy to me is like, when you type, you are like so much more intelligent than you talk. You sound like you're.
Oh well, it's just
jumping high on jumping, so-
well, it's because you know, my talk is more casual, but like I you know,
I get it. It's. I mean, I'm just.
yeah, no, I am very well read. I study history,
Well,
theology. You know,
I
I
know
personally
you're
own a
doing
500-year-old Bible, and I also have a Tanakh.
Look,
and
the thing is the thing I love about that is that, you know, that I'm not punching down when I say some shit like that. A lot of people just think, like if I was punching down, that would be bad.
I didn't. Oh, you can count dog as a I've played this a million times. Yeah, I'm happy I didn't spawn drain demos in this one.
Oh yeah, Carlos with the machine gun.
Yeah, he does. So, you know, sometimes
Are those literally
it'll
two
crash the
bodies
desktop
just
when you
laid
do
together?
that. Fingers crossed.
All those two of Claire's bodies laid together just.
It didn't. Okay. Yeah, occasionally it'll crash the desktop. I mean, and if you play a game where you don't save, like, shit, I got a runner. Up. Crash. It crashed. Oh yeah. I mean, it ran perfectly fine. As I said, there's something with the classic reverse patch that involves Carl and that fell. Most of the time it crashes, you know, the rest of the this time was a little delayed. But once you get to the hospital,
Important, but one of the-
Yeah, and actually, I actually do have a college degree. Which is pretty amazing because I don't fuck up all the time. But yeah. Nice girl. Fell all the way. Yeah, I'll take my full ball at the same time, but oh shit! I forgot to look too. Ah shit, I'm gonna have to shoot him. And then I see you theoretically can run past these hunters, but I usually never risk it because I usually don't save.
You shouldn't.
But actually, I did just save class, so I could save the ammo when I run past them. Alright, cool. Whoops, well, whatever. I forgot the room for my memory anyways. Alright. Oh, I want that. I was gonna encourage research because if you don't get the fucking file on the hospital blows up, you're kind of SOL. So
Right.
even though I already fucked up this playthrough because I fucking I already told you how Joe's are. You need to pick them up in a certain order, and obviously depending on your choices, you may encounter other documents first. So I find that kind of dumb. But I'm still gonna collect all the items if I feel like it. That's still CD kicking in.
Real.
I'm gonna hear you. Also look at the Discord. It's like what would being a Patreon or patron sponsor, what would it even do? Well, what you already are other than give you a prettier color.
Is it a Patreon
do
to
anything.
the Discord, YouTube, or whatever?
Yeah.
See, I am really glad that I saw that dumbass post that picture because I was considering using my server boost on this, but I didn't because of that. So. You suddenly got really quiet. It may have been me though.
Yeah, it's harder to hear you now.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry, here it is. So is it better now?
Yeah. Sometimes it goes a little quiet, I don't know why.
Yeah, see, if you go to 4 first and come down here, there's 2 liquors in this room. Or not, there's some hunters. Who?
Usually people kind of defer to him. But just you fucking...
That's not who we're talking about.
Usually likes to realize other people kind of say something like shit randomly.
But yeah, no, I usually try my best to get along with everyone, you know. So,
yeah, I same.
To like, you know, one thing I've learned in my life is that life's too short to hold grudges and be angry all the time.
This is exactly what I'm saying. I was, I mean, there wasn't really a lot going on in the chat. Then I'm back to my friend again. I didn't even get anything back. Just accusing me of this and that.
Yeah, I swear to God that I recognized 1 or 2 of them from one of the chat rooms that I left.
Don't come to people, they come to the streets. It's usually good with that.
Yeah,
I DM'd about this. Look at the pattern I noticed. Pattern. It just goes to shit. Like all the people that should be joining Discord and I got time with most buddies. Because apathy is
I mean, as long as they poach all the idiots, I'm fine with it.
The parasite is really an infection.
That's it. If they can poach all the fucking meme posting, no bullshit, and people that can't read sentences correctly. All they want.
Mob.
Cool with
There's
that.
no mob. It's not even in mind. Again, okay, the thing to why this much free.
Yeah, my just push down.
We go in
This room, I was just talking to these guys now, we're fighting.
The only way you could really keep track of it is if you have parts that are supposed to kind of poach off of.
Yeah, like, I distinctly remember one of them. I know for a fact that one of them.
You got the
It's
jump.
one
You
of
got
them,
the
like,
jump.
full pages.
You get the jump and see what's happening on their side. And
Space, okay. I am both my last fight.
really have mods actually. Like our mods are just complacent. No one actually reactive. If you're on that Discord, they're proactive. They are just. Anyways, enough said. It might not even be happening. Could just be hearsay, but it seems pretty real.
I mean, I definitely work at one of them, and they're acting just like they do, and the ones that I left. So
At the very least, it seems plausible. I'll just put it that way.
Dredger wasn't here for, but basically we had a few kids that were acting stupid. And one of them posted like a meme that I recognized because all the 12-year-olds posted it repeatedly over and over and over and over and over again. But instead of the picture was different. In that one, there was always a picture of Chris Redfield that was fat, and it said no. And they always posted another one with some dude. Yeah, and the other one was some dude saying Miho. And she posted that no meme, and like I don't even understand them, because like I'm fucking 40, I don't get into that dumb shit.
Yeah.
And I basically asked her if she was a tween because because on the other Discords they're like, they basically criticize me for using proper English.
Ironic.
Yeah,
I'm back.
And basically I wanted to find a Discord where I could speak normal English and not be criticized for it. Yeah, you faker. May I have to get the number first before he wakes up. Or he, there's two of them here. Maybe the only one's a faker, or the one wakes up afterwards.
I think you're more respected on this Discord already.
Me?
Yeah. You took on the people that were supposed to be trolling you.
Well, I'm an expert troll. I spent like years being a troll when I was a kid, so like I understand my psychology very well.
Right. Having said that, you could just be in this Discord. I think eventually they would definitely see you as a potential moderator.
I do have moderation experience. I mean, albeit illicit moderation experience from hacking those 6 GameFAQs mods and those 2 GameSpot admins and those 8 other GameSpot mods when I was a teenager. But
having said that, you had the ability to ban this person. Would you ban them?
Okay. I would need to see the rules. I'd have to read the rule book of the Discord,
Okay, well, the rules be damned, because...
Okay, rules be damned. Pretty much anybody under the age of, 25 is banned. So, they might not want me to be
I
think it's gotta be bare minimum 18 plus for a Resident Evil server, right?
Well, it's just, I just cannot stand people that fucking criticize. Okay, I want criticism myself. Okay, and I get it. I know a lot of people use mobile devices these days, even though I really don't. And when I first was on Messenger in those days, we would type out a thought and click enter. On a phone that could be irritating. And I would, God damn it, I should have known that. I was just in the goddamn room.
Though, you need to have, if you were to be a moderator, you need to have grace. Understand? Give people a chance to, hey, I'm a moderator, check your fucking shit. No warning, don't just ban them just because you want to.
Oh, okay, dude, I'm very anti-moderation in general. When GameFAQs came up with the idea of blocking and ignoring people, I was adamantly against it, because I basically said, if you can't handle fucking someone, saying, because all it does is create echo chambers. People just regurgitate the same bullshit over and over and over again. And that's actually half the reason why our country's so fucked. It's because everything's gotten so extreme because everyone lives in their own personal little echo chambers.
No, you're getting into something political, though.
Well, because it's relevant. When all you have is a bunch of people reaffirming your beliefs, you discard anything other than that.
It's not like political, is it? It's more existential. And I can kind of hear where you're coming from.
And that's why the USA is so extreme now, is because both parties have moved so far to their fringes, because they don't hear any other information because they refuse to.
Here's the thing, though: if you are stuck on one frame of mind.
Now,
and then-
shit.
Look, I'm not trying to say like you're. Anyway, just bear with me for a second. Like I'm the one that kind of bared the brunt of being patronized and this and that.
Okay, this morning's what I moderated.
I'm just asking you. How
Okay,
would
the
you
Rebecca
deal?
girl would have been on a timeout for sure.
Yeah, give him a timeout. Don't just immediately ban them. Give him like a timeout or something like this. Don't just ban them,
Yeah,
just-
like and then the other guy joined in probably would have gotten a timeout too, or at least if he continued. Hers was initially a lot more blatant, in trying to be annoying. Or I mean, it's annoying to me. See, I guess that's the hard thing because, like, I'm a generation removed from a lot of the users, so what's annoying to me may not be annoying to other people. You know what I mean?
Right, things like this should sort of be escalated. Like somebody should be like knowing why are these bans happening, why are these timeouts happening, etc., etc.
Yeah. Well, as I said, like, the only channel I've been banned from was Capcom's official one, which ironically I got banned for posting files from the game itself. I was talking to a younger user about how we were talking about Chief Brian Irons was a lot worse in the original Resident Evil 2. He was literally a rapist and
Wait a second.
bonafide serial killer.
Did you see? Wait a second. What now?
Okay, in the original Resident Evil 2, okay, when Claire enters
Right.
the
Right.
shop,
Like, wait a second.
she receives a fax from the FBI that says that Brian Irons raped 2 girls in college.
No. Yeah. No. One of the she's not an NPC. She's the first person in Mutant with the graveyard.
Oh, Rebecca.
No.
How you guys doing today?
Good. How are you doing?
I'm doing good.
So far, so good.
Just chilling, playing some Resident Evil 3, having a good old time.
Angela. Angela's the person you meet in the graveyard.
Angela.
It's a Silent Hill, too.
Oh.
Oh, Silent Hill. Oh, okay. Shit, I'm sorry. Dude, I played Silent Hill 2 since it came out.
I thought so. That's where you were going with that. You said, okay. Right?
Angela's story's kind of sad, honestly.
It's very sad.
I mean, nobody, what she's went through, nobody should have ever done that.
Absolutely.
I mean, I find what happens just sad, honestly.
How do you feel about James's story?
I think his saddest thing is fucking Lisa Trevor's story in RE1 Remake.
Do you guys care if I spoil Silent Hill 2 for anyone? Does anyone
No.
care?
I've already seen
Well, I don't care. I played it.
Alright, well,
honestly, I
mean,
enjoyed it. I don't remember it much anymore.
And we'll just say Angela was abused very badly by her father and brother, and I mean, at the end, the way she dies, I mean, I think she's sad because it's just like she gives up. She gave up on life.
Well, what's really... you're talking about the original game version. She looks at James as like, you want to heal me? You want to deal with my brokenness? It's like, no. And she just has to just submit to it. That's super sad. So James is like, no. Deal with. He hasn't even processed his own internalized horror from what he's actually done himself yet.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, the story of James is sad as well. But I mean, if you beat the game, you can have a secret ending where he's going to the old gods of Silent Hill to revive Mary. It just shows how desperate he is to get his wife back.
Yeah, that's his whole endeavor. The entire thing is doing literally anything he possibly can. To get her back.
He's just that broken without her.
Yep. That's true. That's astute.
And I mean, personally, one of my favorite games that, I mean, it's not supposed to be a very scary game, but the idea of it is scary to me.
Mm-hmm.
Hatred.
Oh, I remember that. I remember that game came out. I mean, like, I thought it was kind of a shock exploitation kind of game. You know what I mean?
I mean, I've played it a little bit. I thought it was a fun game, but I just find the idea of it scary. Because it just shows how much society can break a guy, and everyone has their limit. I mean, this guy...
Have you seen Rambo?
Rambo? Yeah, I've seen Rambo, and it's... Rambo.
I mean, that physically happened to him, you know, because Vietnam War veterans were spit on and he called baby killers and shit, you know.
I know, it's
sad. Wait a moment. So, if you like hatred because it shows that everyone has their limit, that kind of justifies cynicism, doesn't it? Like, you kind of just are able to just...
What is cynicism?
Losing your faith in humanity. Cynicism is just basically that. Losing your faith in humanity.
I'm not saying I just find hatred interesting because it's showing how far a human can go and how far they can break. Well, I'm wording it wrong, but I think you guys understand what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I
just find it scary that someone can break to that point of wanting so much to want to kill everyone around him. The most violent ways possible.
You have a parallel story for you. One of my closest friends murdered his parents and probably would have murdered me that went over that night.
Sorry about that, man.
Yeah, it's in the news. If you want to Google it, Matthew Vince, Racine County Jail, Racine County, V-I-N-Z. In fact, if you want to get in the mind of a guy who just killed his parents, I still have the chat that they're trying to get me to come over.
Neat, so we're getting all that out loud. That's cool.
I just uploaded them. You can tell he goes from me trying to come over, and then he tries to somehow place the blame on his father. I think he was in his mind trying to build a self-defense thing, or like he was protecting his mom or something. You know, but Matt was not a very bright kid. Yeah. So, and then he just went on some political rant that made no sense. But, yeah, and like that was probably the last thing I ever said to them. Like, man, I don't know what the hell you're talking about. I don't want nothing to do with it.
I'm sorry if I brought up bad memories or anything. I was just rambling.
You know, I'm not a kid that gets triggered or whatever. Don't worry about it.
All right. I mean, I just find hatred just an interesting concept and kind of scary, honestly.
Well, I was talking about hatred pretty recently, and basically I said that I realized life is too short for hatred.
There's something way more scary than hatred.
Because I went through plenty of tragic things. I had a 47-year-old woman get me addicted to opiates and narcotics when I was 15. I got raped by a fucking 38-year-old lady when I was 17. And I got beat up for it and hospitalized and in McDonald for a decade before people realized that females can in fact rape males. You know, like, because this is, you know, a long time ago before Me Too and all that shit, you know. So, like, you know, and I forgive them both, you know. I can't live my life angry all the time, you know.
Forgiveness is fucking so hard.
It is. I mean, I'd say good on you that you have forgiven them. That is great for you.
Because hatred is tiring. You know,
it takes an entirely different strength to forgive than it does to hate.
And I think also there's a case of time heals all wounds. I mean, like, you know, the more farther removed you get, the better it gets. You know what I mean?
I think I
Yeah,
feel like
sometimes.
personally.
I mean, obviously, there's some things that you'll never forget,
Yeah.
but you can eventually reach forgiveness for some people. You know.
Yeah.
It's some people can't. You know, it's person to person. Obviously.
Yeah.
What the hell did I even? Okay, I don't even need
I
to
mean,
know.
we all go through trauma. Dang, you've kind of became naked suddenly.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, so what if you've taken part in taking a life? Instead of,
I damn near did take a life on accident. I was in a head-on car crash going 65.
look, I'm not admitting like guilt of murder. I'm just saying I was deployed to a war zone where it was
Oh, in a war
necessary.
zone? War is different. I mean, I'm sure it still fucks a person up, no doubt.
War brings
but, like,
out the worst
if
in
someone else
people.
is actually trying to kill you, they're like,
Okay,
you know.
okay, I appreciate you guys like trying to give me more support, but I haven't said anything about it yet. I appreciate that. It's like I didn't even say anything yet. All I said was there. Really appreciate
War
it.
brings out the worst in people, man.
Yeah, it does.
Whatever happens in war, it stays in the war. It's not on you.
Yeah, and honestly, you know, it's survival. You know, it needs to bring out the worst in you.
Well, okay.
If it doesn't,
Just-
you're gonna end up being dead.
Yeah.
Okay. Well then I won't say no more.
Are you just shocked that we're just so supportive about that? Or
Well, I'm not supportive of war. I despise
I'm not
war, and
supportive of it either. I just meant like how we're all just over here giving him encouragement instead of.
Well, because like for example, I see these movies that glorify it, and it's like there's nothing heroic, you know, or there's no.
What do you?
You know, I see. Okay, for example, I think like watching All Quiet on the Western Front. That's a much more realistic depiction of what war really does to people.
The reason I wanted to talk to GRC personally is because I didn't want to take attention away from him. I want to be like, oh, this is about me now. I don't want to do that. Him personally later.
I feel like right now we're just in a nice little calm talking session about stuff. Really, I just feel like we're.
I've been here that way for a long time.
Yeah, we're all pretty chill. I mean, it's like
Yeah. I mean, I like All Quiet on the Western Front. Personally, my favorite is Platoon. It's set in the Vietnam era. With what?
Oh no, never mind. Oh, never mind. It was Charlie Sheen.
It's got Willem Dafoe in it and all that.
Right.
At for me, the ending of it's just it's so true.
Oh, what do you think of fuck? Why am I forgetting it now? Kubrick's movie.
Saving Private Ryan.
No.
Hey, can I please stop you there? I told you that I was in the military, and you usually just assume I was in combat or I wasn't. You know, well, and I just gotta say, a lot of civilians just don't know. They just assume everybody that wore a uniform is on the front lines fighting.
Oh no, I don't assume that at all. I understand.
I'm not assuming that either.
Fly lines and fucking all that shit. You know, I
Well,
mean.
it's like you watch a movie like Platoon, you're like, oh shit, all the people out in the military just.
Yeah, here.
That's what they did.
I'll be right
And
back.
it's like, okay, so now he's leaving. This was not about me, by the way.
Personally, whether or not they went to combat, I still thank them for their service.
I've read this from front to back, people.
Well, that's neat.
What is the name of that
I've also
book
read
again?
Winston Churchill's entire collection too.
I don't open up to any of it. You know, I talk to you.
What are you trying to say, Dave?
Really? Well, I patronizingly open up to people about this, which is rude. I admit that, but as I said, like a very small percentage of people in the military were actually combat jobs, and even a small percentage of those people actually saw combat. So.
Oh yeah, like So isn't it like 95% ammunition isn't even fired
so
at people? It's just
it's
suppression fire.
It's just incredibly rude. It's incredibly rude to be like, hey, you guys even know about real life stuff? Oh, we don't know. It's like, because every time you're like, hey, I bring this as a reference. War, killing people, almost died. Well, we can't relate to that. That's too real for us. So I'm like, okay, well, you can't say shit like that. I gotta just kind of hang out with everybody else the way best you can. That's how it is.
Oh, but hey, Dave, I have a question. It is true, right? Isn't it something like 98, like 95% of all ammunition isn't fired at people? It's actually just fired suppressing.
Depends on what you're like. Okay, so I was very back. There's a Firefly rooftop, and we called in a Blackhawk, and they show up. Hellfire missiles. Those things that cost like $100,000 a piece. 2 of them were shot rooftop across from us. So, as we went to clear it, we couldn't find any bodies. The only way we could find a body is because somebody stepped on what looked like debris and blood squirted out. That was a body. So that's how shit goes. I mean, what can I say?
Oh yeah,
I can show you. I can post a picture of myself that was on a rooftop in Iraq. I mean, I can't. I want to show like that.
Yeah. So what's your view on this? You personally, I don't think you should have been there, but that's my view. I mean, how much your review is. It's just because, like, I feel, war should be the very last. No other option.
My inspiration was and going.
Oh yeah, that was everybody back then.
It was to win hearts and minds. I could tell you. From the block and the back of the block. Dismount the block, back of the block, and then our top and platoon sergeant would go door to door, talk to people graciously, talk to them, and people were so kind. Were very kind out. They would. We would have to run their door, get the rooftop immediately for vertical dominance. Right to protect so no one would shoot down on the Humvees. And people just let us in. We'd have to break down their door. Where's the roof? Where's the roof? Where's the roof? We'd have to go straight to the roof. They'd bring us chopped. And not be mad at us. We would take their AKs and lots of things we had to do.
I want to ask because the nature of warfare has changed obviously. Because back in the day, it was very obvious to your enemies because they were wearing uniforms. And I know in Vietnam, for example, and Afghanistan, that's not necessarily the case. So it had to be a lot more tense because you know what I mean.
Yeah, I'll tell you the most intense thing I ever had to do was. A lot. Having to drive with night vision on. Because you have to black out the headlights. They would tape them, right? So you could see the headlights with night vision on. But there's so much dust that you basically go before and just trust that the command over comms came out. And they said, stop. Brakes. And then if you didn't hear that though, you're like, oh shit, I'm just gonna fucking break everybody's torso. You basically just had that trust that you had no idea what was happening. You just had to just floor it. Because it's life and death, all the time. You don't get to come home. Police officers, they have to come home, drop their parents off. That fucking mental health day. I've seen things I didn't get a mental health day for that. But this is what stuff I'm not supposed to talk about. I'm supposed to let everyone else kind of understand. And I'm sorry that this making something about me.
It's okay.
No, I do this shit all the time. I'm a conversation.
What are you guys supposed to say now? How can you relate to this? I didn't want this to happen. I understand
See, I only understand more through the view of my grandfather, because he fought in World War II. Which is why I find it so crazy that the people will be like, oh, I'm not going to sue the Asian people here, but I know people my age and older overwhelmingly believe the Holocaust happened. Okay, my grandfather was personally at Leesburg when they liberated it. Okay, and my grandma lived in L.A. making artillery shells for the war. So like there's so much documentation, like the concept of it not being real, and the demographic change, there's so much evidence that it's real, and or at least I'm saying everyone's probably around our age, or how I'm 39 going on 40 this year. You're also 39. Dread's 27, and Alan Hall is thinking ranting Southerner is. But like, at least me and Dave, I'm assuming, personally knew people that were World War II veterans.
Cool.
I'm
correct?
I didn't even tell you though if well, I'll tell you a whole lot about. Anyway, I appreciate what you just said.
Oh, me?
gonna be.
I mean, but like, yeah, like, I see like, the scariest thing about me concerning war is, fucking, yeah, like the fact, the war that you were in and the Vietnam War is the fact that you were, you always have to be on super high alert because the enemy didn't actually make themselves, they weren't known because they weren't wearing uniforms, you know what I mean? Yes. And like that made me paranoid as shit. You know what I mean? Like at least the previous wars, it was a lot more clear who your enemy was. You know what I mean?
Well, it's
rest damn lost picks out of my back in case you guys were watching.
Sorry, what now?
I mean, I've been living on half through. It's not supposed to be about me though, right? It's not supposed to be. So why are we asking me questions?
We're just asking whoever questions, I think, right now. I mean, it's not like I need to, I should tell I need to concentrate to finish this game. Like,
I'm gonna be honest, you're right.
I will say, Dread over there, he's playing hardcore RE2, so he may have to concentrate. RE3 may. But,
I'm gonna be honest, sorry.
Yeah. Floor is open.
Oh, okay, thank you. I'm gonna be honest, you're right, I don't know anything about what has happened over there. Only thing I can say is that if you need to talk about it, we're here for you.
I really appreciate that.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest, you're right, I do not know what happened over there. I cannot relate to any of it. But I know that sometimes it's nice and it helps to talk about it.
Yeah, see, what I know is that it fucked my grandpa up some purist. So...
I didn't really want it to. I mean, halfway through it, but I knew how things would escalate. I want to empathize with my friend. I didn't want to.
I get it. I was just saying that if you need to talk about it, we're here for you.
Oh, my life is every day. About it. And
yeah, see, I mean, I think younger generation,
I would
especially,
I'll still risk my life with a lot that I feel like shit. I would still but I might not be sure.
Oh no, you war fucks people up, dude. My grandpa was super fucked up, because back then PTSD, they didn't even believe it.
Yes, I know people are like that. It really does suck. I've heard about it a lot.
Because all I know is that before the war, he was a kind, caring man, and afterwards he was an abusive alcoholic. So I know it fucked him up so bad. And it's sad. That being said, I do think World War II is probably the last war that's actually really, truly worth being fought over. I mean, because because with 9/11, you know, like the wars in the Middle East are complicated because we don't understand their cultures, and we don't really have a definitive term for what victory means. You know what I mean?
Well,
when it comes,
I don't really know what you mean by that, though.
Well, what I mean is that like because you know, unfortunately, and a lot of people are afraid to say this for some reason. Islam in the Middle East, a lot of it is heavily radicalized. You know,
Yeah.
and there will always be people that do shit like that, like Al Qaeda, the Taliban, ISIL, you know, the Islamic State of Levant, and yeah, everything, you know, all that shit.
Yeah. No,
So like
no, sorry,
these groups
I
will
haven't
always
seen
keep on
that.
popping up.
be right
You know.
back. I'm gonna go do something real quick.
Well, like in older wars, it was a lot more definitive. Like, you know, if we beat Germany, we beat Germany. You know, because it wasn't a war with multiple, it spans multiple borders with no defined, you know what I mean?
Right. Well, can I stop you there? What is your overall point that you're making here?
Oh, I'm just saying that like it feels like the wars in the Middle East are a lot more complex in figuring out like what a definition of winning actually is.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, yeah. What can we say?
Yeah, I mean, it was just a thought that just flew through my head. Anyways, up here we go. It's part key.
Well, I didn't mean like kind of patronizing or anything like that. I just was curious.
Oh no! I okay. Yeah, stupid enemy in the game. Okay.
All right,
You know what's
Sherry.
interesting though? Like you're so much
On my
smarter
way.
than I am. But
You should stop saying that. You know, see, you're self-denigrating yourself.
no, I just know my limitations. I'm okay with it. I don't need to think I'm the smartest person on the face of the planet or in the same room. I don't have my ego doesn't work that way. I know
Damn,
that
I gotta do my
I am
shit.
worth something. I know what I've done and what I am capable of. What I've seen other people not be capable of doing. And that doesn't require
Oh, dude, I've
dominance.
done horrible things. I mean, it's probably my fault that like an entire generation of 15-year-olds got addicted to opiates. You know, and half of them are probably dead because of me. I think about that a lot.
Well, here's the thing. You
I'm back.
have that guilt in your mind, and that you're tormenting yourself, and that is something you need to stop doing.
Yeah, that's what my therapist says. Because she says, you know, the odds are that if you're looking for it, they would have found it anyways, which is probably true. But you know, it still makes you feel bad.
Well, you shouldn't be torturing yourself.
Hello, guys. Hello, guys.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up?
Did
Yeah,
I
what's
miss
up?
anything?
I know.
Because I left for a quick second, so did I miss anything?
I
No.
don't think so.
I killed 3 dogs. One just snakes.
Oh,
So, anyways, guys, what do you think of me to make like Albert Wesker of you know, as an old man after Resident Evil 5 like sculpture?
I'm sorry, what
sculpture?
now?
That'd
Oh,
probably be cool.
I'd
What's
be
your-
down to see
sculpture
the
of Resident
interpretation
Evil
of Wesker being, he'd probably be around 65, 70 now.
Yeah. So, what do you think?
But I'm not
me
sure
to
the
make?
effects
I don't think
of
he
the
really
virus
ages,
if
though, does
or
he?
is aging or not, you know what I mean?
Sorry, can you please speak one by one because I don't understand you this way.
Oh yeah, a lot of people here. Oh, I said his appearance may be different than we might expect due to the effects of this virus. You know, because he is obviously,
Yeah.
you know, he
He has the Raccoon City syndrome, right? Yeah.
He's from Raccoon City. Wesker just is. He's just Wesker, brother. He's
He was in.
Wesker. He's
I
almost
forgot
like
which
a-
virus he was.
he's been in Umbrella since the late 1970s.
Yeah.
Now, which virus was Wesker injected
Oh,
with? I
are you-
forgot.
are you asking
name.
me, like, what version?
I
Original
thought it
Fly
originally
versus
was the
1,
T
2?
virus, but he was one of the few that doesn't get fucked up by it.
He required.
No, that may have been retconned. You know what I mean? But I think that's what it
I know he.
originally was.
I know he requires constant dosages of the virus he has. He's required, or else his body's going to destroy itself. But since he has, since he's injected with that one virus, isn't he immune to all the other viruses?
Supposedly.
I don't know.
Supposedly.
I think he's
yeah,
immune to the other
right now, I think we're in a confusing time in the Resident Evil world because, like, you know, like Resident Evil 9 is a lot of things, you know what I mean? So I don't think we really know what's going on right now, you know what I mean? Until they make this official Resident Evil remake, you know what I mean? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Right.
I know.
Yeah. So guys, should they make my original character or should they make Albert Wesker? Or just Wesker?
So let me ask you this: what exactly are you trying to do? A sculpture like physical?
Yeah, sculpture, like a sculpture, you know, like nothing special, but
Well, I mean, obviously, I didn't want to do what's going on before.
Can I ask you why you want to do
What's the
this?
purpose?
for myself.
Okay.
Well,
A
then you
physical
think you
sculpture
want to
of Wesker. A physical
I was thinking of the older Wesker, like after Resident Evil 5, if he survived. There is in the chat, you can see the picture that's I sent it in the chat. Wait, just let me find it.
Yeah, well, it's right at the top on my screen. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
I'm sure it applies to you, Wesker, because,
You can find the upside when you scroll. You can find his picture when it's sure that's Albert Wesker survivor in Evil 5 in the volcano.
So I just want to say, I'm much more comfortable with people shooting like
Sure, what?
I'm just saying, you're good.
no, he wasn't.
Sorry, I didn't understand nothing. So
We were talking about non-Resident Evil related things
okay.
earlier. He's referring to an earlier conversation.
Like this clay is so hard that I think I'm very confused if I try to do anything else with it.
Hey, can I make a suggestion?
Yeah.
You could do the Resident Evil 4 remake of Wesker.
Oh shit, yeah, that'd be a good one.
It's kind of
He's obviously going to be a profile for
the newer ones, and he's also going to be. He looks kind of old in the, somewhat old in the newer one. Not old, but, you know.
Oh shit, my finger.
Yeah,
Like
I
maybe
agree
in
with
the
you.
30s.
Well, okay, well, let's do the math. If you're doing Umbrella in 1979, let's say he's a genius. He was 24. And if he was born in 1955. So in 2005, you would have been 40. But he also had that virus going on. So he could have stopped the aging. You know, but I think basing it on horror remake was the best idea. So, they're gonna use 4 Wesker as a template for whatever they make 5.
So, do you think that there's a possibility for Albert Wesker to return in Resident Evil 10?
I mean, it's Resident Evil, man. Anything's possible. And, like, I mean, I would personally not mind it because, like, you know, Resident Evil, it doesn't happen.
Yeah. What do you think, Insane? Or Dread?
I'm not quite sure. I'm gonna be honest here, man. I'm gonna be honest. I'm kind of zoning out once in a while type of thing. So as soon as someone says something, I zone out. I don't know. I'm trying to pay attention, but at the same time, I'm trying my best to pay attention, but I lose some of the stuff that people say sometimes. So.
He's basically trying to talk about making a model of Wesker, and I was encouraging him to use the 4 remake version as a template because
they're probably, like you were saying, they're probably going to use him as a template for 5 and all the remakes.
Yeah.
Hold
Yeah.
on, Shay.
It would make
Exactly.
sense to do the
You're gonna be
remaster.
fine.
I mean, the remake of 4 version of Wesker.
And, or if you want to do an
Almost
Age
there,
Wesker, base it off of that one.
We're almost there.
That's
You know
what
what?
Good.
What's my problem? I don't have the painting. Like I don't have the paintings like the black color to to paint his suit. Suit.
Okay. Better check everything.
His
There's no turning back.
whatever he's wearing.
Oh, so
You know?
what are you? Okay, so are you making like a sculpture and then painting it?
Yeah.
What kind of paint are you using? Well, my grandmother was actually an oil painter, so I'm just curious.
I can show you if you want.
Yeah, take a picture.
I'm getting you treatment. Just hold on, Sherry. It's okay.
You know, I was thinking like, not thinking. I will actually do that. I'll make a sculpture of Albert Wesker in the old days, like on the picture, but in the full life size. Not life size, but like 7 centimeters or 6 centimeters long figurines. Sculpture. I mean,
So like 3.5 inches or so. Yeah. So is it a hobby of yours, painting miniatures?
sorry.
Or is that a hobby of yours, painting miniatures? You know.
I don't know if I have that much color to, but I will try my best to painting his suit, and his life color. I mean, the skin color and everything.
Oh, god damn it. How the hell I managed to see what he's focused on me?
Oh, I didn't even realize it until now. Dave left.
Oh, well, he's gonna left too far. He's typing.
Dave is?
Yeah, well, I'm on a computer, so I have on my monitor the thing open.
Okay. Okay. Yep. Yep, he's typing. Okay, which one do you think you guys can survive in? Silent Hill or Resident Evil?
Realistically, neither.
Silent Hill would probably be the best bet if you were going to try to survive, because that's Silent Hill
Because, yeah,
changes on your own personal fears.
Yeah,
have to-
Resident Evil, any bite from anything pretty much kills you. Like,
Yeah. So really, the only logical explanation would probably be Silent Hill. It's gonna be scary, yes, but do you have a chance of survival? Maybe.
yeah, and Resident Evil is like 0, pretty much, for any normal person.
Yeah.
Nic ništa.
Authorized stop only beyond this point. Guests must refrain from entering.
What happened?
No,
Oh, god damn it.
I'll be right.
Get off me, motherfucker.
Anyone here except you?
Oh, me?
Except you.
Yeah, somebody else are muted. I mean, if I concentrate on shit or type in, I don't know.
Alrighty, I'm back.
Shade is back.
Okay,
Back
I
again.
actually have had a near-death experience, and it's really weird, you know, how I did it wrong and like, fuck.
What did you do wrong?
Enjoy our tasty selection
Oh,
of chocolate cookies.
this water puzzle.
Oh.
But yeah, like, I got in a head-on car crash about 65 miles an hour. Oh shit, I did it again. Yeah, like, matter of fact, that was the only time I ever rode in a helicopter. Yeah, like, it was not pleasant. A lot of blood. I fucked up already, I think. No.
So I have finally managed to get my hands on the Beretta M9.
What the hell is up with you?
I am a convicted felon and cannot own firearms.
Oh
But either way, I finally managed to get one, so now I can finally make the Samurai Edge.
Insane, what are you playing? I mean, what part of Resident Evil are you playing?
Is he talking to me?
Yeah, are you playing...
Sorry, I zoned out again.
I mean, like, what part of Resident Evil are you playing?
I have played 4, so I didn't have the chance to play the original 4, but I managed to. Oculus did this thing to where you have the original Resident Evil 4 in VR.
Okay.
So they didn't change the story. Really, all they did is they cut out some of the gore, but I managed to play that in virtual reality. I played the remaster of 4. I played a little bit of 6. I need to finish 6. A little bit of the 2. And I have the Resident Evil 1 remake.
Your presence is urgently requested by Chief Cartwright
And Resident Evil 0. So I need to finish those up.
Okay.
Antiviral agents in the west area.
I have not played 3, 5, 7, 8, or 9.
I really recommend trying to play.
What am I trying to play?
I don't recommend every remake except 3.
Yeah, I've heard a lot about 3. They cut a lot out.
It's a fucking flaming piece of trash that I'd fucking throw in the neighbor's lawn.
You know, legally speaking, black powder is not considered a firearm for some reason.
I was thinking about doing a little flame bag of dog shit trick here, you know, Frank.
What now? I'm sorry, I zoned out.
Oh god damn it, I did it again. Okay, the old prank where you get put some dog shit in a bag and set it on fire and put it on your porch. Just let it stomp it out, you know. It's like something Bart Simpson would do.
Oh, I remember back when I played the Rockstar game Bully. That was fun. I remember doing that on what was his name? To the coach. And I got a red ninja outfit. Or white or green ninja outfit. Yeah. I mean, legally speaking, black powder is not considered a firearm for some reason.
Bastard.
Don't know why, but they don't consider it a firearm. It's odd.
Yeah, it's one of those weird things I guess. Like, you know, because they're fruit, you know.
Sorry, please repeat.
I said ball, but real ball.
Oh, yeah. They have seeds in them.
And you know, like grapes and shit, you know. Oh, wait, gunpowder is okay.
Hang on a minute. That pistol there. Okay. Did they really do what I think they did? It looks like they tried to. It looks like they watched the first Terminator movie and just tried to make the pistol based off of the hat.
Okay, guys, I'm almost finished my Albert Wesker figurine.
Oh, that was quick.
I mean, I almost make the body, like the full body.
Okay.
I didn't paint it yet. It's gonna be a big figurine, a big sculpture.
Dispensing solution. Manual mode engaged. Adjust amount of solution to match cartridge capacity.
Guess who's back? Back again. Yeah, recently we watched Scary Movie 6. That was fun.
Yeah, it was a good one.
It was fun going to the theaters and seeing it.
Yeah, actually, I remember when I was literally crying of laughing, man.
I know. Personally, what I really loved was where the woman was going to get her Botox or whatever, and then you got the killer who then takes out the
I know, right?
takes out the doctors and becomes a doctor and just pulls out the stuff. And then they reference White Chicks. Oh, hey, sorry, wrong movie. And you cannot forget about those beautiful files that came out. Cannot forget about the files that just come out with that big hand out of the body.
Yeah.
And then there was that other place where they were referencing 12 Years as a Slave or whatever it was called.
I don't know.
Oh yeah, he was pulling out the whip and he went, "Oh, not this 12 Years a Slave crap." He gets the noose and he says, "That's even worse."
I mean, it's actually a hell of a story. I mean, when you think about it. You know, that is a real story.
What, with the whip and a noose?
No, the Tory slave, like that guy was a real person. That shit.
Oh yeah. Yeah, well, they were referencing that, and then at the end of it, he just finally pulls out a gun. He goes, "Oh, you're gonna cap me now, huh?" and at this point, he's just over it, and he's just done with this crap, and he's pulled the trigger.
You wanna hear a joke? You wanna hear a joke? Okay, so it goes like this. So let's say, it was that my dad told me the joke. So listen. Wait, let me remember. So a black man wants to to get white, and he showers in bleach, you know. And basically, yeah, and he comes out white. He says he called his wife and kids, and he said to them, if you want to be white, just enter the shower and come out white. Okay, they enter, they come out white, and then he pick somebody on the side, like some neighbor or whatever, and he said, get in the shower or die. I don't want to. Die, and you know the N-word. Right?
Now I wonder what kind of bleach they use. That's my question. I wonder if their hair was bleached too. You know, what's it called, that albinoism or whatever it is?
Yeah.
Albinism, or I forgot the name of it. Really unique. It's a really unique condition.
You know, you wanna hear another joke?
Sure.
Okay, so let's say that you just say no, how goes the joke, like okay, you say knock knock.
Knock knock.
You say who is there?
Who's there?
Open the door.
Open the door.
Exactly. I bring you cookies and flour. I wanna apologize. I wanna apologize.
What? I'm not a fan of anything, so what are you apologizing for?
No, I mean like the meme.
Oh, you meant? Oh, okay. That's what this.
Yeah, the Reddit guy. The Reddit guy.
Oh, okay.
Not the Reddit. I mean YouTube guy. You know, when he said he first says, "Open the door. I'm getting angry."
Oh, damn.
And then he said, if you don't want to open the door, I'll break in. And then he breaks in the house. And then after that, this guy shows up with police. And then they arrest him. And then he's back for more, you know. And then he said, I'm so sorry. You know, how does he say? I make up for my mistakes, you know. And I've been thinking, like, I brought you some cookies and flour, and you know, I just want to say I'm sorry. You know.
Then he breaks in again?
No, he doesn't break up again. She just wants to apologize, you know. Yeah, that's it. But this guy, the other guy, was so irritating and annoying that I don't know if the guy called the police on him or whatever. Like this first one, you know, he said, "Who is there?" And he said, "This is my neighborhood. I am, you know, I forgot his name. He said, "This is my neighborhood. This is my door. Where's your daughter, man?" when he rings the bell, then he breaks the bell, and then he said he enters somehow the house, and then I don't know what happened.
I don't know.
You know that meme, right? Of the
Yeah, I know
arrow.
the meme. I know the meme, but
I'm
But you
not
didn't.
familiar with the game.
You didn't. I actually saw what happened, right?
I mean, I've been paying too much attention because I'm also playing a game at the same time.
Yeah. I know what happened to that guy. I hope that he is arrested because he is gonna keep doing that until he is arrested. So.
What? So, well, what did the guy do?
He basically what happened? He thinks he owns the whole neighborhood. Like he just show up at some random guy's door and he said, like, "This is my neighborhood. Where's your daughter, man?" He says like, "Open the door right now."
At the very least, he should be arrested for disorderly conduct and probably further than that.
Yeah, he actually entered the house without his permission. The guy who.
Okay, yeah, no, that's criminal trespassing, I think.
Yeah, he must be arrested for that. Like.
Absolutely.
Wait, what?
I mean, like, you know.
I mean, the guy, the guy. Wait, let me talk to this guy about that. So Skorstad, you know what we're talking about? You know that guy from YouTube when he like trespasses
Did I literally just joined?
Welcome back, Doctor. You have 5 new messages.
Whew. Damn. Should have packed my parka.
Cooling complete.
So much for the weed infestation.
Warning.
Jesus. No! God. The antiviral agent. Gotta get back to Sherry.
Class A breach. Flash until target is neutralized. Target has been neutralized. Ending quarantine. Now operational.
gotta get back to Sherry. Jerry, can you walk faster? I don't want to rush you, but we have to go.
Initiated. Use the central elevator to evacuate immediately to the bottom level train platform. Attention. Self-destruct sequence initiated.
Let's get the hell out of here.
Evacuate immediately to the bottom level train platform. Attention. Self-destruct sequence initiated. Use the central elevator to evacuate immediately Thank you for being so nice to me. For helping me. I'm really glad I met you.
I'm really glad I met you too, Sherry. But save your thanks until I get you out of this place.
Attention. Self-destruct sequence initiated. Use the central elevator to evacuate immediately to the bottom level train platform. Attention. Self-destruct sequence initiated. Use the central elevator to evacuate immediately to the bottom level train platform. Attention. Self-destruct sequence initiated. Use the central elevator. Until detonation.
Sherry, run! Stupid thing's locked.
Hold on.
Sherry, what are you?
I think I can open it from the other side.
God damn it, your timing sucks.
9 minutes until detonation.
Nice work, Sherry. Sherry, you hanging in there? Atta girl. Think we're almost out of here. Worth a try!
8 minutes until detonation.